Hello. It's cold. It's actually quite cold. I'm going for a walk because I feel like it. If anyone turns up, we'll see. Hey, Dawn wants Pedro. Good evening. It's not that late, actually. Here it's like, I don't know, 7, something like that. I'm going for a walk. It's really cold, but we're walking. So, see what the night brings me. I kind of feel low, so sorry. We always hit a black spot there. Eli is probably still in bed. He is very lazy. He is. When that man says that he's trying to, When that man says that he's trying to fight for DoorDasher rights to work, does he forget one thing, that he's not even a DoorDasher or an Uber Eatser and doesn't work for them anymore? So he's campaigning for other people to get money. I don't get it. Must be me that doesn't get his whole thing that he's doing. Am I missing something? I'm guessing so, because I obviously don't get it. You have to be Coach Eli to get it. That's the problem. He's not a worker. No, he did DoorDash for what, 3-4 months? And even then, all he did was whine and complain and say what a terrible company it was and how he didn't want to work for them. And oh my God, if I talked about my work like that and like just shitting on like everything, the company, the people, the workers, the customers, why in God's name would they even want to hire you in the first place? I mean, yes, not everybody likes their job. I get it, okay? We're not put on this planet to enjoy life. All we do are we suffer and survive. I get it, okay? No one's exactly asking Eli to love work, love job, you know. No one's asking that. What they are asking for is, when you do have a job, that you respect the company, the staff, the people you work for. I mean, it's a small ask, isn't it, really? He's allergic to work. I do feel that he is. He's never really stayed in a job long. He claims to have success, but evidence to the contrary. I don't know. He just doesn't come off as, I don't know, a man of the world, man of the people, a worker. I mean, his fine line of claiming, in brackets, he's a 15-year successful entrepreneur is evidence to the contrary, or therefore lack of any, and I mean any, evidence. Eli doesn't even respect his girlfriend. No. So if you cannot expect him to respect his own girlfriend, which is literally unconditional love, how can you expect him to respect anybody else? You know, staff, colleagues, other human beings. He's not built to do that. It's effectively not in his DNA to respect anybody. I don't even think he respects himself. I really don't. I don't even think he has respect for himself. And he talks about self-love and self-respect defining a person. Well, if self-love and self-respect defines a person, then you are sorely missing some self-love and some self-respect, Eli. Smash the thumbs up. Eli is selfish. Eli is selfish. He's conniving. He's manipulative. There's a whole list of terms that explain Eli. And one of the things I wanted to pick up on, if you didn't see his stream last night, where were you? And the fact that he now has a camera in his house watching his girlfriend 24/7. Now, I had a conversation with some people behind the scenes on this about if you had a spouse, would you be comfortable in having cameras in your living room so that you could keep track of your girlfriend or significant other? He's using Dawn for content. Absolutely. Said it from day one. Evening, bodacious. Bonsoir, mademoiselle. Or bonsoir, monsieur. Bonsoir, monsieur. It's all right, doggy. Yeah, so as I was saying, to respect Dawn, he'd have to start with himself, kind of thing. Because he's been going at talk for like, I don't know how long. Thanks, bodacious, $1.49. He's been going at talk how many days now? Well, I'm not going to talk about you tomorrow. I'm not going to talk about you tomorrow. I'm not going to talk about you tomorrow. And I'm like, how about you just don't talk about him today? Is that entirely possible? Like, it's always tomorrow. Like, tomorrow we're not going to talk about Pedro. Tomorrow we're not going to do DoorDash stuff. Tomorrow we're not going to do something else. It's always tomorrow. Shared you out. Oh, thank you, Dawn once, Pedro. Tweet, tweet. Hey, Odin's bird. Shift happens. It does. Hey, Raven. Happy birthday. What? How does it feel being 25? Who's 25? I'm 39. Eli is jealous of Pedro. Hey, Sean, where have you been, my lovely? Yes, of course he is jealous. He's jealous of everybody. He's probably jealous of Torp. I believe he's jealous of Torp. For whatever reason, him and Torp were like in-fucking-separable. And he was like, Torp, I got you, bro. Torp, you're my bro. Torp, you're my bro. And then within, what, a week? Torp's now just, you know, another hater of Eli. Now, you don't just become a hater of Eli overnight. It's been scientifically proven that hating Eli is a process. It's a term of endearment to tell somebody, by the way, I hate Eli. It takes time to hate Eli. It takes a lot of effort, a lot of watching, a lot of listening to build that hatred. It's not an overnight phenomena, hating Eli. The camera thing is creepy. Respect for privacy and trust is important. Yeah, we were just talking about the creepy camera thing. We were talking about the lack of respect that he has for Dawn. And now he's creeping. It's not my birthday. Who keeps saying it's my birthday? It's not my birthday. The title of the stream is just another shitty day on Earth. That just means another shitty day on Earth. It's not my birthday. Who keeps saying that? I've been around sometimes mostly to hate on Eli's these days. I thought someone said happy birthday for Bob. It's not my birthday. Eli's camera will be one day catch Pedro escaping the house half naked. Oh, that'll be the day. Ooh. Get a little bit hot under the colour in here now. Dawn wants Pedro. Ooh. No, it's not my birthday. Someone said it was my birthday in the chat, called Shift Happens. It's just a trolling account playing around. Because I called the title Just Another Shitty Day on Earth, which it is. It is just another shitty day on this planet. Another shitty day with effectively more shitty people living together in one big shit-infested world. No, we were just talking about the world being infested with just complete a-holes, Eli being one of them, obviously. Agree. Yeah. So let's divulge. Let's do the camera thing first. and then we'll have a little conversation about Torp and Pedro. Let's go for the camera thing first. I don't think Dion would be caught. No, Dion's quite funny, because I do believe that Dawn fancies Dion. I highly believe that if they were close enough, he'd be ducking and diving with Dawn behind the scenes. I do believe it. Sorry, Eli, to like, hey, Holly, I hear Eli was mentioning you again last night because he's got verbal diarrhea and can't stop mentioning people from over here. It's like he's obsessed. You know, it was Tammy the other night, now it's Holly. Come on, Eli, you're missing out. I'm giving you pure advice here. Don't forget the Raven in all of this. Come on, you've had Coach J. Ron go after you, Red Paul, Holly said stuff about you, Tammy, but you won't play with the Raven. Why? What are you scared of, Eli? Just because I'm in the UK and you can't, what? Do me for harassment? You're gonna ignore me? Well, that's your choice, Eli, but I have a pretty nice following of Eli haters. Been a while watching Bengals game and you at the same time. Ooh, thank you. Smash the thumbs up. Consider supporting the channel as well. This shit talk comes for free currently, but you know, a donation to me is a donation against Eli. It all works well. Can't believe he spies on her via that camera. So creepy. I thought that too, but there has been, there are theories. Okay, let's break this down. Okay, let's break the camera thing down. So, if you saw last night's stream, Eli claims, this is the claim that's in the video. If you haven't seen it from last night, if you go watch it, every word I'm saying is above board. Eli claimed and said that Dawn was folding washing. And I was kind of like, ew, how would he know that? And it came to me, the constant cutting of the streams. While he was on the trail, he wasn't tinkling. He was checking her on the cameras, because there was obviously a ping or something. Maybe when she changes rooms, it pings. Maybe if she leaves the house, it pings. I don't know. Some creepy fucking camera was watching her do laundry. Now, the story goes, she asked for the camera. I'm not entirely convinced, but wait, there's more. She apparently asked for the camera, and as she asked for this camera to spy on her, effectively, the camera is also used to keep an eye on the dogs when they leave the house, and it's also used in case she has a seizure or a fit or a medical emergency while Eli isn't there. So he's claiming it's for her well-being, her benefit, and for the dogs. My opinion is he's a creepy fucker and he has trust issues. Let me know what you think. If that shift happens, is the usual one. She is not a troll. She has over 1K. She is a bit quirky. Oh, okay. Well, someone deleted her comment earlier, but if she comes back... my Washington Huskies are doing well in college football. I honestly don't care about the NFL. So creepy. I do not believe that for a second. Eli is stalking his own girlfriend. I know. I don't believe it. It's to keep tabs on her. See, that's what I was thinking. But some people did say, you know, if it's for a medical emergency or if they really are leaving the dog for an extended amount of time, but he has the cameras everywhere. It's like living room in the Truman Show constantly. Oh. Ugh. Please get a camera so you can watch me drink and drug and cheat on you. I mean, yeah. Make sure you thumbs it up and share it out to everybody. See if we can get lots of people in here. Eli's belongs in a prison for Dawn's safety. Well, I mean, somewhere deep inside, you want to believe that he's doing it for her medical stuff. You know, hey, Jesse James, are you going to the pub today, Raven? No, I'm just going for a walk. Just a walk today, no pub. Medical emergency, our feathers, it's his control issues. See, that's what I'm thinking. My belief was that I had another theory. You know, he'd been goating Pedro to come out. I wondered whether the cameras had been put on there because of Pedro. Did he honestly believe that Pedro was going to come out there? I don't respond to fake life coaches. He is one to touch with reality. He doesn't know what is real and what is not. God bless. Hey, GLM. And seen you in a while, GLM, but then again, I've worked the last 2 weeks straight without so much as more than 2 days off. So I've literally, tonight's been like the only night I haven't been absolutely exhausted from work, which is how I can earn some money this evening, aside from my usual. He has isolated her from her friends. Yeah, is she still, from what I gather, the wedding is it next weekend? The wedding she's supposed to be at to, you know, her own daughter that she's not attending now. And living in the Mellis house sounds like hell. It does. It's literally like being on house arrest. I don't know, because I was saying earlier to people behind the scenes, I don't know how comfortable I would feel if somebody had a camera on me, like just doing the dishes or hoovering up. No more darts for Dawn. He's ruined her life. The wedding was 2 days ago. Oh. Did she go? Do we know? Did Dawn attend the wedding of the century? Did she go? Yep, ODN is part of the abusive playbook. Yeah, I saw ODN in there the other night. ODN was goating Eli. I don't know. I wanted to believe it was ODN in there the other night, but people weren't so sure. And to be fair, neither was I. Because he was asking... Now, ODN's not the most intelligent man on the planet, let's be honest. But he was asking some pretty hard-hitting questions to Eli. You know, like, why do you bother continuing to go at all these trolls? Why don't you just drop it? Or... why do you continue to bait people when it's, you know, unnecessary? Oh yeah, Eli can sense something bad is coming. Security and monitoring Dawn, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. I don't know. I'm like in 2 minds. I honestly do not believe that Pedro would go there. I think Pedro's got more sense. Hey, Gordo. I think, honestly, Pedro's got more common sense and more brains to even entertain the fact that Eli would believe he would go there. The best way to hurt a person like Eli is to unsubscribe and never respond to the narcissistic hate. I know, but this is fun. Depends how you look at it. This is fun. My hat is bent this evening. I had it in my bag when I was at work. Hey, Gordo. What do you think about having cameras to watch your partner? We're talking about the camera situation because we think it's dodgy. Just slightly. We also believe that maybe Eli is preparing for Pedro's imminent arrival. You know, he seems to believe that Pedro's just going to, like, you know, jump on a plane and fucking fly over there. Another theory could be Eli and Dawn are into the kink, but I think it's control. Yeah, we're going to go for the control route, Gord. I know you'd love to think that Eli's a bit of a kinky devil behind the sheets and behind the scenes, but no. I'm not really referring to just Pedro. A whole lot of people do not like Eli. Shock horror. And people have confronted him in the real world. He's a paranoid little freak. Yeah, JB Gunner went to his hometown and wanted to meet Eli. And Eli said that if JB came near him, he was calling the cops. And if Pedro comes there, he's calling the cops. And Lycan at one point had threatened to go to his hometown. And GLM wanted to see him. I think Sarah had said about going to see him. A lot of people, Riley, I think Riley Jones at one point said he'd get on a plane and fly over there and beat his little cucky ass. I mean, he's had a lot of people over the years not only attack him on YouTube, but threaten to come at him in real life. And these are bona fide people who I highly believe someone like Riley Jones, JB, were going to kick his ass. I mean, maybe not JB, I mean, but you know. Didn't GLM confront Eli too? She went to the park, I believe. I don't believe she ever met him. I believe GLM went, because GLM lives near Eli within a certain distance. And I think she threatened to go to Red Morton Park. I don't know if she actually did. I don't think she's ever met him. But he'd be terrified of GLM too, let's be honest. I paid J-Rom to meet up with him. Yeah, if J-Rom's threatened to go meet him. He made us mad. I'm friends with people he can never be friends with. Because everyone knows he is full of bullshit. Eli and his little pinky. Yeah, I'm not sure whether Pedro would actually, you know, entertain actually going there. I mean, what would he get out of going there? Because Cucky's already said, oh, if he comes here, I'm going to call the police. So he's already pussying out before he's even jumped on a plane. The same as, you know, Lycan and GLM and Sarah have said about going over there before. Riley said he was going to go there. JB actually did turn up in his hometown. Went to his house. Filmed outside his house. Went to his dad's grave. You know, JB didn't fuck around. When he said he was coming to Cucky's hometown, he was coming. He was right outside Cucky's doorstep because he filmed it on a live stream. He was literally there, and we know where Eli lives, so we knew it was his house. We knew the state he was in. 100% bona fide, JB had gone there. You know, so Eli taunting people, going, oh, you won't come to my place, you won't come to my place. There are people that will just do that. There are. You know, if you really piss J-Rom off, he'll truck on down there. Riley Jones, it wouldn't be the first time Riley's met up with someone to give him a whooping. Wouldn't put it past Riley to go down there. You can only taunt people for so long because these people will actually show up. Some of these people are actual crazy. Not J-Rom. J-Rom will just beat someone because they deserve a good whooping for a reason. People like Riley are just looking for a fight. You know, I'm going to come down there and kick your ass. I'm sure you are. J-Rom, if J-Rom's going down there and you've pissed him off to that extent, oh, he's throwing hands. Ain't no if or but. If he getting the will to come down there, he going to beat your ass. So Cucky threatening people and going, oh, you won't come down there and kick my ass. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, Eli, that no one's actually took the offer up. Because there are people out there that'll do it for next to nothing. You give someone a plane ticket and they will come down there and they will kick your ass, Eli. No, that's why he is ignoring Eli. He knows that pisses off. What if Eli really didn't care to talk about? We must be very relevant to him. Samuel will beat his ass. He's living on borrowed time. That's what I believe. Him taunting Pedro. Pedro does seem like the kind of guy that might entertain it. Threaten to come and see Eli. Maybe take a picture of an airport one day. You know. Take a picture of a fake plane ticket. You know, pretending that he's going to fly over there. He might not actually fly over there, but it would be enough to get Cucky all worked up. Doesn't take much to live rent-free in Eli's head. No, it's pretty much, you know, pretty much the easiest thing you can do on YouTube is just live around for Eli for free. He may taunt the wrong person one day. Some people do some crazy things. They do. And I don't think Eli gets that. I don't think Eli understands the basis of threatening somebody and not knowing that when you threaten somebody, there are people out there, and they do exist, that are crazy enough to jump on a plane, get in a truck, and find his ass. And what's he going to call the cops for? I'm calling the cops because this YouTuber came to my hometown. You can't get somebody in trouble for coming to your hometown. Unless they beat your ass, you know, Cucky can cry all he likes. Hey, Jenny. Is that the real Jenny's Books and Vlogs? I hope it's you, Jenny. So the question still is these cameras, are they to protect his girlfriend? Are they to protect her well-being? Or are they so he can creep on her and check her? Because he's dipping out of streams quite a lot. I'd noticed recently that he kept dipping out of streams and coming back. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with him? If he wants to talk to his girlfriend, fuck me, the bitch can type in the chat. I mean, stop cutting your streams, Eli. It's fucking unprofessional. Which it is. You know, like, totally unprofessional. Stop dipping at your own streams, Eli. Yes, it's really me. Okay. Moral of the day, keep your mouth shut, Eli. Yeah, there you go. The moral of the day, Eli, don't shit where you eat. Don't threaten if you don't expect someone to turn up. Because there are crazy people around here. From religion home. There are crazy people. I hate to tell you, Eli, but some of these people on YouTube have no morals, no ethics, and they do not give two fucks what you think. That is quite clear. I watched your video, Dawn Wants Pedro. That was very good. Oh, I'll have to subscribe to Dawn Wants Pedro. I haven't subscribed yet. Like I said earlier, my excuse is that I have been really busy. And I have been trying to catch up on this Eli shit because in my eyes it's getting good. Eli is really paranoid when walking behind him. He is still convinced that one day some motherfucker's gonna be on that trail behind him. Did you see him when the cop came up to him? Who watched it when the cop came up to him? Because the cop came up to him and Eli's like, oh, I'm just filming private stuff. He was looking for a missing child. But, you know, Eli was just so nervous that a cop had pulled up to him. Are you British? Yes. It's a Karen. Nope, not a Karen. We don't give a crap about a cop. Well, that's nice. It's nice to see modern society in its greatest form trolling on YouTube. Welcome to the chat, boys. You'd have to be boys because most girls have an ounce of brain cells. He. Wow, it can type as well. He thought cops looking for him. Yeah. A couple of days ago, that was a police officer. Yeah. He had a police officer come up to him and question him. And I was kind of like, well, fuck me, that's kind of cool. Because I was watching the stream and the cop came up to him and I was kind of like, oh, this can't be good. I thought someone had, you know, like someone had sent, because it's not the first time that shit's been posted about Eli, you know, that was untrue. Maybe someone said that there was someone, you know, stalking on the trail again, or acting nefarious, you know, because he'd had some posters put around before that he was a P word. So, you know, but it turns out there was a little girl missing. So, you know, Eli was in the clear, but he was shaken. He was shaken when that police officer came up to him. He can't lie and say that he went a little bit nervous. Didn't he go on about how they were entitled and just seeking attention? Everybody's seeking attention. Everybody's entitled. We're all seeking attention. We don't love ourselves. We don't respect ourselves. And the whole argument with Torp. So let's get on to Torp. Now, I was watching Torp's stream a couple of times now, thanks to Eli mentioning him. Way to promote the other gig people, Eli. Well done. So I was watching Torp earlier, and I was also watching Torp, I think it was yesterday or the day before, to try and find out what Torp had done. Like, why does Eli hate Torp? Why does Torp hate Eli? And the matter of fact is that Eli just hates everyone. If you are not in his corner 110%, literally sucking the proverbial balls of Eli and fisting him from behind, this guy doesn't care about you. Simple as. You have to be so far up his proverbial butt going, yes, Eli, no, Eli, 3 bags full, Eli, or we all hate Pedro, and literally be his fucking best buddy on the side. Do you want to call it that? That if you aren't, and a lot of people aren't best buddies with Sir Pedro, and a lot of people are buddies with Eli either, but aside from that, if you are not prepared to hate Pedro and to want to do this whole, what was it, this revolution? DoorDash revolution, or whatever he fucking called it. Torp is out. You know, the numbers are stacked against you, Torp. Because once Eli's decided that you are garbage, it takes a lot for him to bring you back. And I'm talking a lot. But he was going on hot facts with Robert Reese. And now, since yesterday, Eli's like, well, I might actually give you your wrench back, Reese. I kind of like you. Now, the only reason he's doing that is because at this point in time, he's clutching at people. His mini gig empire that he was starting with like 7 or 8 people has like 3. You've got Glitchdash or Glitchdad, whatever his name is. Even Damien's gone. Was it Damien or Daniel? What happened to Damien? Damien jumped ship as well. Eli's a muppet. Did I sound British? Yeah, do I sound British? Apparently I do. So, it turns out he thinks ins and outs of gig working. Yeah, well, at the minute he's clutching at straws. He's on the hoping that people will want to stay around him, and I just don't get it. I'm not seeing the end game, because going at Torp, I don't think it's getting him anywhere, because in fact he's actually losing people daily. I mean, who's left? All right, Glitchdash is left, or Glitchdad, whatever his name is. Robert's there. Don't understand why. Damien's left. Torp left. what was it they were going to do? Some podcast they were starting, I think. It was like a gig economy, was it gig economy podcast with like a couple of them, Torp and someone else, wasn't it? And that fell through because Eli wanted effectively full creative control of where it happened, why it happened, the topics, and just basically wanted them as lackeys, a bit like he did when he told Crazy Kid 7979 or whatever it was and RJ that they could do a podcast together. He was trying to make money off the back of other people, but it didn't pan out for him, did it? He did it 4 months and other months, and then 6 to 12 months, yeah? Wait, Robert and Eli made up? I thought Robert wised up and didn't like him anymore. Well, Hot Facts with Robert Reese is in his chat and is kind of hanging out and kind of giving digs at Eli on occasion. But Eli said yesterday in his live stream that he'd considered giving Robert back his wrench. Now, the only reason he would give Robert back his wrench is because currently Eli is effectively clutching at straws, literally clutching at straws, to have anyone on his side currently. That's what his problem is. He needs people. He needs minions. He needs people on his side. See, yes, Robert doesn't exactly like him, but Eli's offering what I want to call an olive branch to Robert, saying, you know, hey, I could give you a wrench back. You know, all you'd have to do is not shit talk me on the internet and not go to my haters and maybe ban everybody that doesn't like me in your chat. There's going to be like a clause. There's going to be like a clause. There's going to be rules. Because once you take that wrench, or once it's given, shall we say, you can't shit talk Eli. You can't go around talking crap about him. You can't, you know, say terrible things about him and everything. It's a way to silence Robert. That's what I believe. I believe the wrench has an ulterior motive. The wrench is to silence Robert. It's to basically buy him off. Oh, I'll give you a wrench if you don't talk shit about me on the internet and you support me. A wrench isn't worth that. I have to say, and this is just me, who cares about wrenches? What is this thing where Eli will be so uppity on a wrench? Let's explore the wrench thing, because it's bugged me for fucking ages. He puts so much faith into wrenches. Like, if you kiss his proverbial ass, you're there at every stream and you're sucking the proverbial dick, you'll get a wrench. If you for a second have a conscience or a fucking mind and you say even one thing, ain't even got to be a lot, one thing against Eli, you go into someone's chat he doesn't like, you make a comment on a video that doesn't literally, you know, shove rainbows up his ass, you know, and promote him and be like, oh, Eli's a wonderful person. He'd take your wrench. Who cares? Who gives a shit about wrenches? I could take all your wrenches tomorrow. Would anyone fucking care? Does anybody care about a wrench? Hands up. I mean, let me know. You give a shit about a wrench, I'll quite happily take yours away. Please don't ever stop talking about Eli. We need more. Oh, thank you. Nothing but silicone. I do try. It's just that I've been working a fuck ton recently. Because there are people out there like me who actually work and don't have time like Eli to like do 2-3, you know, hour streams a day, twice a day. Some of us work, and I'm out of the house 10, 12 hours a day. And today's actually my day off, finally. From Thursday, I'm actually off for 18 days. So prepare for 18 days of non-stop live streaming from various places. I'm actually hoping to go back on holiday as well. I do not require a wench. Well, thou shalt not have one, Bodacious. If anyone wants to make donations to the Raven cause, I am planning to go away next weekend. I am hoping to go back on holiday once I start my 18 days off as of next Thursday. So all donations are going towards my holiday. So be as generous as you like, because it's all going to my holiday. But he basically is going to give, I'm going to assume he's going to give Robert an ultimatum. That if Robert wants a wrench and wants to be in his chat and wants to be a part of his channel and his gig economy and he's going to have to stop the shit talk. He's going to have to stop the hate streams. He's going to have to stop commenting on people's chat about Eli. And he's basically going to have to put that halo on top of Robert's head and make him into a good boy. Which I don't think is going to happen. I think Robert has his head on his shoulders. Hot facts with Robert Reese, I think, has his head on his shoulders. I think he knows Eli's full of shit. I think he knows exactly what Eli is trying. The whole damage control. Because now Torp's out there running his mouth. Hannibal's running his mouth. Pedro's running his mouth. Everybody that has left Eli is running their mouth, probably getting donations, getting views, getting watch time, and Eli is just a sinking ship. Currently, he's a sinking ship, and he is trying to hold on to as many gig people as humanly possible, which is only effective if they fucking like you, Eli. The fact you went at Robert for, I don't know, 2 weeks maybe? Was it 2 weeks? And now you're like, every other day, oh, I'm not going at Torp. Torp's finished. Torp's done with. Torp's over. And then the next stream, it's like, well, Torp, we're going to have one last chat. And I was kind of like, oh, give it a fucking break, Eli. Like, you literally battered the Pedro hammer for the last 3 months. And now you want to batter the Torp hammer? Jesus Christ, Eli. I know you're desperate for content, but holy shit. Like, fix yourself, man. Hey, Jesse. Like, fix yourself, man. Like, for the love of fucking Christ, find a topic that isn't Robert. Find a topic that isn't Torp. In fact, I defy you to find a topic that isn't fucking gig economy at all. I mean, am I aware that Eli had said that he was over the drama, and that Pedro couldn't be a drama coach. He couldn't do drama and coach at the same time. Pedro had to pick one or the other. Pedro either had to do drama or Pedro had to do DoorDash stuff. Neither the two shall mix. Robert, Jeff, Glitch, and others are all kissing Eli's ass. I did see that. I'm surprised at Robert. Jeff, not so much. Glitch Dash or Glitch Dad, not surprised either. I love how Eli's always saying something horrible about someone and then immediately follows with, no offense, or respectively, or I love everybody. But he also told Pedro that you cannot do drama and life coaching. Eli does drama and he does life coaching, but his drama is example purposes only, which null and voids the fact that he's doing drama. Apparently Pedro is just full on drama. He can't use his drama for example purposes because that wouldn't be fair. Don't forget, For Pedro to be successful, he also needs to bring Madison on. Ugh. He went with that for fucking days, didn't he? You need to bring Madison on. You need to bring Madison on. Why? What could Madison bring to the table? Madison doesn't do door dashing, and if she does, she probably wouldn't like Eli. Like the rest of the women on YouTube. Nothing but silicone. He attacks someone, then followers love it, and I love you like a brother. Yeah. Yeah, the love you like a brother stuff he's used for years. He told JB he loved him like a brother. He told Lycan at one point he loved him like a brother. And, oh, I wouldn't say it's gay, but I know it's a term of endearment that, you know, coaches use to try and, you know, gaslight you and go, well, I love you like a brother. All the shit talking and the abuse and the harassment that we're doing to people, it's perfectly fine. It's justified abuse because we're life coaches. Eli is the king of projection and contradiction. Yes. Do as I say, not as I do. That would be a good one of Eli. Do as I say, not as I do. So he can justify doing drama and coaching because it's example purposes. Pedro, on the other hand, can't do both. Pedro does it, it's full drama. Eli does it, it's example purposes. Two sides of a coin. Two separate sides of a coin. You know, two separate sides of a proverbial, you know, coin. You know. Would you want Eli as a brother? I wouldn't even want him as a neighbor, a human being, a subordinate, a work colleague. I don't even want him on the face of the planet. Is that too much? Ghost Fan. Hey, Ghost Fan. I like the name. And we are proverbially out in the dark this evening. And it is fucking cold. If Gordo will tell you, he's probably in his nice warm house all wrapped up in a blanket with his pipe and slippers. But it is effectively cold. I actually have gloves on this evening. Or fingerless gloves, because they were all I could find at home. But we are getting into glove season, and I have a scarf on. I am that fucking cold. So, how long these walking streams will continue, I don't know, because it is getting to bitterly cold fucking weather, which means streams are probably going to be more indoors from now on. But I wanted to do like a last hurrah stream, you know, because it is getting cold and I really don't want to freeze my ass off. I know, selfish of me. I would want Eli as a rat in my house. Then I could get the cheese and trap ready. Yep. If someone can also put my PayPal in the chat, if someone's got that as well. I'm sure, Holly, you've got my PayPal. If you want to donate by PayPal rather than super chats, I get them straight away. I'm tucked up in bed with the woof, with the what? With the woolier. Keeping my feet warm. Ooh, oh, the woofer. Do you mean your dog? You got your dog at the bottom of your bed. Do you allow dogs in your bed, Gordo? Are poochies allowed in the bed? I don't even allow my cat to sleep on my bed. I like my sheets too much. Midnight's hurt his paw at the minute, so he's a little bit of a sore pussycat. He got into a fight and he's got a cut on his pad on his foot, and he's been limping like the last 2 days. We've given it a clean and we've checked him over, and he's just got a little cut on his paw, but bless the poor baby. He's a sore baby right now, bless him. He's got a little limp as well where he can't put his paw down, but he's been well taken care of and watched over, so he'll be back on his little 4 paws before you know it. Of course, he's family and the baby. Oh, One big, happy, snuggly family. Yeah, I don't generally let the cat on my bed. I don't generally want cat hairs in my bed. Middy does have a tendency to leave hairs just everywhere. Although the sheets at my ex's house are blue and he is obviously black, it does still somewhat show his, his fur. Maybe I'm being too mean. Maybe as it gets colder, I'll let him in bed. It's just he takes up all the bed. He like stretches out and he's like some kind of panther. He's a bit hoggy with the bed. I've got to change hands because my hand is cold. But I mean, I don't necessarily think, and people will have their own opinions, I don't necessarily think Eli is, I don't know, a creepy person. But this whole camera thing was kind of like, I don't know how I would feel if a spouse had a camera on me. You're just sitting at home doing the dishes, watching a bit of telly, putting your feet up, and then he's just sitting and looking at you from the car in the car park, wherever he's parked. And then he texts you and goes, "Oh, so you're doing the dishes, are you? Well, I can see you watching the telly." I don't know. Because he was like, "Oh, you see you're folding some laundry." And I'm kind of like, "Yes, she does laundry. I mean, how much are you spying on her? Is it daily? Is it hourly? Is it every fucking minute?" It's a cat, for fuck's sake, not a lion. All right. I think it just shows he doesn't trust her. Well, he claims it's for medical reasons. He claims it's to keep an eye on the dog. I don't know. I think it's just for show. What about everybody else? Put a 1 in the chat if you would be happy for your spouse to install a camera to watch you no matter what you're doing. Put a 1 in the chat if you'd be perfectly all right with your spouse spying on you with a camera they'd installed. Because I totally would trust my partner. But I think having a camera is just a bit too far. I mean, it's crossing like a boundary for me of like invasion of like personal space. A 2, no. Hey, Joe, buddy, you got a special shout out yesterday from Eli. Holly did. She has seizures, but honestly, that's due to the alcohol withdrawal. Well, yeah, I don't necessarily believe. 2 and another 2 from Mrs. G. Hey, Mrs. G's in the house. Or Mrs. G's behind the scenes. I do not believe. Yeah, I know. Joe, he can stick it where the sun don't shine. Ah, I like Joe. Let's all try and get along. No one would turn around and say, "Hey, let's install a camera so I can spy on you." But apparently she asked for it. So how do you... Let's delve into the mind of Eli, okay? The mind of Eli and Dawn, okay? You're sitting at home, you're having your dinner, you're watching a bit of Netflix. That's apparently what they do with their lives. They watch Netflix, they have dinner. You're sitting there having dinner. Let's set the scene, right? Sitting there having dinner, eating your Chinese, eating your Chick-fil-A, whatever. Your girlfriend turns around to you and she says, "Hey, darling, have you ever thought of installing a camera so you can spy on me 24/7 while you're out and about?" And Eli's like, "Well, you know what, Dawn, that's an amazing idea. If that Pedro ever turns up, we'll have evidence and then I can shock him to the police." Well, actually, Eli, I was thinking maybe you could like care the fact that I have seizures and that we leave the dogs alone and you could have a heart. But if you want to spy on me 24/7 just in case Pedro turns up, I mean, Yeah, I guess. Anyone with a Ukrainian flag in their profile needs their hard drive checking. Mr. North Wales. Ducks, Sunday dinner. Oh, Gordo. With cameras up in the house, no one can walk around naked. Jenny! Jenny. Well, I don't know how many rooms have got cameras. So far, we know the living room has got cameras because most of her time is spent in the living room. Could be Welsh. Jenny, that's okay. Eli is too funny with you two to care about that. I mean, yeah. Eli probably doesn't have time for an Epsom salt bath. How do you... High pain in the butt. Yeah, that would be Eli to a T. I mean, okay. Let's look at it from both sides. He could genuinely be the fact that she's had seizures and all of this. Could it genuinely be that he's looking after her well-being? Possibly. I do not believe that they sat there over dinner and had a conversation about, hey, darling, let's put cameras in the house so you can watch me in case I have a seizure. Because, and here's why. Here's the reason that conversation never happened. Because Eli claims recently that she was on the mend and that she was getting better. So if she's on the mend and she's getting better and she's not having as many seizures and all of the above, why would she ask for you to have cameras to spy on her? If you didn't see the stream last night, Eli claims that his lady wanted cameras in the house to watch her in case she had a seizure and to watch her precious doggies when they were like out to dinner, because God forbid they leave the dogs for an hour. Anyone that complains about Ukrainian flag is a lower tax bracket. Oh, come on, people. Cut. With my 2 feet. Eli is a liar. Yeah, I do not believe for a second they sat there at dinner and said, hey, should we get a camera to spy on me all the time? I believe that camera, or cameras, depending on how many they have. Currently, we know there's one in the living room because he said he watched her do laundry. Are the cameras there in case Pedro turns up? Is that a possibility? Why did it take him so long to get one in there if it was about her seizures? Good point, Odin's bird. He's been with her for 2 years. Effectively, they've been living together for nearly a year, I think. And he's only now decided that they need cameras, just after threatening Pedro to come to his house and give him a whooping. I'm not saying that it's a coincidence that he's threatened Pedro and that Pedro, you know, may turn up in California, may turn up in Red Morton Park, you know. It's possible. It's a free country. Is there a possibility he would turn up to Red Morton Park? Abso-fucking-lutely. Could he turn up to Bear Island and walk that trail like any other human being? Abso-fucking-lutely. Could he turn up to Eli's house? I mean, you can walk on any path. You know, it's a free country. It's a free path. You don't need permission to walk a trail. We have cameras, but on the outside, like normal people. Yes, we said earlier that if he was putting cameras outside the house, because he genuinely believed that Pedro was coming, genuinely believed that Pedro at some point was coming there to whoop his ass, which if you were watching Pedro, you should definitely whoop his ass. But if he honestly believed that Pedro was coming there, the cameras would be on the outside of the house. The cameras on the inside are to spy on Dawn. Let's be honest. Eli says he trusts her, but sound doesn't. Yeah. I do not believe that they trust each other. Pedro would whoop Eli's ass. Someone just wants to someone authorized it. Yeah. I do not believe for a second that the conversation over dinner was, hey, let's have a camera so you can spy on me. Because if you watch the stream from last night, Eli said and disappeared off stream, and when he came back, Dawn came in the chat and he said he'd just seen her doing laundry in the front room. And she turned around and said that it was a bit creepy that he'd been watching her doing laundry. She said it herself, it was creepy. Because she was like, oh, you're creeping on me in the chat. And then he turned around and said, and laughed and said, ha 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 ha, but you asked for me to get the cameras. And I kind of sat there and thought, she asked for him to get them? And he was like, yeah, she asked because, you know, she'd been having a lot of seizures and she wanted to watch the dogs when we were out of the house. And I was kind of like, I'm not so sure about that one. Even she was like, oh no, you're watching me do laundry. Even she, for that split second, whether she wanted the cameras or not, found it creepy that he was watching her. I mean, yeah. So if you haven't watched last night's stream, it's in the beginning half of the stream. I don't have a timestamp, unfortunately, but it's near the front of the stream. He cuts off and he comes back, because I had been wondering why he kept cutting the stream, why he kept coming back and disappearing and coming back and disappearing and coming back. And he'd been doing it for a week or two now. And it wasn't so he could tinkle, and it wasn't this, that, and the other. And I'm like, why the fuck is this guy keep going off stream? You know, if she wants to message him, bitch can message in the chat. You know, like, you don't have to fucking go off stream and text her behind the scenes. If you're running a live stream, whatever you gotta say to her can be said on fucking stream. Like, Eli, you got an audience to fucking maintain. She may have wanted them for the dogs, not expecting he would use them to spy. Ooh, good thinking, Odin. Hey, angels, don't fall. We're talking about the fact that Eli has a camera in his living room and yesterday was spying on Dawn doing laundry mid-live stream as well, mind you. The fact he disappeared after, like, I think it was 10, 15 minutes of the stream, disappeared and came back and said, oh, Dawn's all right, she's doing laundry. I've just watched her in the living room. And I was kind of like, watched her in the living room? How can you do that? Oh, she had me put cameras up, she asked. And I was kind of like, okay. And then she said it was creepy in the chat. She said it was creepy herself. Nobody else did. She said she thought it was a bit creepo, like, So if she wanted it for the dogs and that, like you said, Odin, I do not believe she was expecting him to spy on her to that extent. Like, he couldn't even be on a live stream for 10 minutes without checking that his girlfriend was folding laundry. Are you serious, guy? Dawn doing laundry. It was this moment she realized she'd fucked up. Exactly. She put cameras in the house. That's a red flag. Sounds like Eli doesn't trust Lady. It does sound like Lady Baby and Eli got a bit trust issues there. Then he had to go and on about how she wanted the cameras. Yes, he had to justify his perversion action of stalking her on camera, going, oh, but she wanted it. She asked for it. Yeah, she didn't ask you to stalk her, Eli. Smash the thumbs up. Yes, smash the thumbs up. If you want to donate, PayPal, Super Chat, you know, all is welcome in the Raven crew. Support the channel, and then I can live stream more. I'm also going on holiday next weekend. I'm going to do more live streaming from the beach. So if you want to donate to live streaming from the beach, consider a PayPal so that I get the money straight away. My PayPal is paypal.me@MarcusWayne85. It is my business account. Eli, you're just a perv. That's what I said earlier. Yeah. Dawn needs to get rid of Eli. She needs to get rid of the cameras. Maybe Dawn should just accidentally, like, unplug it. Yeah. I don't know how I would feel if I was sitting at home and I got a text from my partner saying, hey, I see you're watching that program we both like. Like, what the fuck? What, was he surprised she was up doing laundry? Was he like, was that a shock moment for him? Like, holy shit, Dawn's actually doing laundry? So what's going to happen now is, instead of cutting off the stream to constantly text her, when he's trying to get Lady Baby to reply to him in the chat going, oh, my lady will be here in a minute, she's just on the phone to her mother, he going to cut the stream and check she's on the phone to her, check that she's... hang on. Is he planning that when she says, and I quote, that she's on the phone to her mother when he leaves to go streaming, is he then going to cut the stream after like 10, 15, 20 minutes, check the stream just to check whether she's actually in the living room talking to her mother on the phone? Is this like how narcissistic we're going to be? We're going to be checking cameras on her mid-stream. So if she happens to turn the camera off, he looked and couldn't see anything, would he freak out? I mean, you know, if she claims she was in the living room having a chat with her mother and she quite clearly wasn't, she was, you know, in the kitchen, God forbid, maybe. Are they making mucky videos and sticking them on mucky sites? Oh dear God, no. Oh. If it hadn't been for the fact I hadn't had my tea, Gordo, I would have probably thrown up. How do we stop him, Raven? What do we do? I'm fully funding an anti-Eli armed Matilla. Well, I mean, Eli may be putting footage of Dawn on creepy websites without her knowledge. Oh my God, Pedro. Ew. What, Dawn gone wild? Dawn's wild weekenders. Drunken whore gives life coaching. I mean, it's a money-making prospect, isn't it? Dawn and Eli get dirty, and I'm not talking that kind of dirty. I'm talking about talking dirty on YouTube. Hence, he says a swear word. I mean, it's pure gold, right? This is pure gold. Why are we watching Eli on a trail when there is gold footage to be had? We could be watching Eli and Dawn at it. Jesus Christ. Well, thank you for all of them horrible ideas of what they could be doing with the cameras. The degradations of society have given some haunting views. Dear God, people, how low can you go? Whew. You know, if it was other people on the internet, you know, doing the dirty online, you know, you'd probably want to pay and watch it. Eli and Dawn, Jesus Christ. No, absolutely not. Dear God. God, you're probably right. Interesting people on the internet tend to record and share these bits, then you accidentally run into it and can't unsee it. Oh no. Oh no. What's he gonna be like? What's it called? You know those podcasts where they have the cameras in the house and they run a live feed so you can watch them 24/7, kind of like a Truman Show-esque environment where, you know, you could go from room to room and house to house watching them. Oh no, oh no. It's like those people that have Airbnbs and they put cameras in them to be pervy and watch, or they put cameras and they sell the footage. Who knew? Surprised Eli's not feed off their house 24/7. Yeah, that's what I was just saying, Jenny. Maybe he's planning to live stream constantly. Oh, I don't know. That is a really creepy prospect, that Eli would film 24/7. Can you imagine hearing the shit he talks about when he thinks no one's listening? Can you imagine the shit he talks about people when they're not watching? We would know Dawn was into swinging, so no surprises me with those two. Here, Dawn, yeah, Dawn wants Dion, quite clearly. She wants some of that crazy ass. But, you know, he could generally have put them in, but my query is, the query of queries, is did Dawn actually say, and I quote, "Let's get some cameras in the house so you can keep an eye on me with my seizures and the dogs"? Or did Eli suggest the cameras on the fact of he could watch Dawn constantly, and that his paranoia that Pedro is coming will subside slightly because he'll have the cameras watching the house? So if Pedro was to turn up and Eli wasn't there, he'd know. So it's like, I guess, super anxiety. Eli still loves Dana. I think he does. I think the Pedro loves. I think the Dion loves. Well, I mean, I don't know if he still loves her. I think he still loves the idea of Dana. The fact that Dana and Dawn have similar names is just a coincidence, I guess. I can see the appeal that Eli might have with the fact that Dana was a type of person and Dawn is entirely different. Because he will claim to this day that the reason he isn't with Dana is because they were two different people. They wanted different things. They went separate ways. No, Eli, you drove her away. You drove Dana to an extent where you lied, you scammed, and she had no choice but to leave you. It will make its way out of the ports. Oh, no. No. Bodacious, no. You're going to have to compensate me for my eyesight surgery, okay? Oh, no. Just all types of hell to the no, Bodacious. If I ever saw that, I would sue Eli for compensation on my eyeballs. I would want eyeball surgery or brain wiping surgery to make sure that stuff disappears. Brain wiping surgery. You know, I want to be fucking stone dead after seeing that, because that would haunt you. But thank you for that, Bodacious. Honestly, you people. Whew. If Pedro wants... oh, did anyone hear Eli say Dawn got a wedding invite, but only for Dawn? Eli was still banned. Did she go to the wedding in the end? Did Dawn actually go to the wedding? Does anybody know? We were questioning it earlier that the wedding was 2 days ago on Friday, and whether Dawn had actually gone without Eli. Because I do believe that is the only reason that Dawn was originally not going to the wedding, because Eli wasn't invited. Dawn had a choice between Eli and her own daughter. Eli basically put a spanner in the works, being like, you've got to choose between your daughter and me. And obviously she chose Eli, because if not, he'd probably throw her out. He literally gave her no choice, is what I'm seeing. I don't know if she went. I can only assume she went. I'm asking because I heard that, but I'm asking for confirmation. I don't know. I've not fully watched the video from yesterday. I've watched enough to get the gist that Torp is in Eli's targeting range. I got the gist that he'd got cameras in the house because that was in the start of the stream. I didn't hear the wedding part. When I heard it last weekend, Eli gave that news. Oh, okay. Well, last weekend I was away and I was live streaming and I was on holiday, so I don't know. If anybody else can confirm that? Not asking for a friend this time, Joe. Joe's always asking for a friend. He just needs, you know, confirmation, which is fine. You can't blame him for needing confirmation on stuff like this, because the fact of the matter is that if you watch Eli's streams, no 2 days are the same. He's constantly flip-flopping, changing what he's saying, you know, and changing everything. So in all honesty, it would be hard to make sure you had the right information, because no 2 days are the same. He can say one thing one day and then claim he didn't say it, it was misconstrued, took out of context, and all of that. So, you know, there is a part there is a part where if you don't watch 2 consecutive days of Eli, you could get 2 different stories, because Eli never gives the same story, because as you well know, we take it out of context and twist it. So whatever we say isn't what he's saying. Somehow work that one out. None of that makes sense. You know, Eli can say one thing one day and then totally change it, and that's perfectly fine. It's just us that misheard it, because, you know, we misconstrue things, we get things wrong. I mean, we're only human, but, you know. or supposedly we're only human, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I can neither confirm nor not confirm. I was on holiday last weekend, so I do not know for certain whether or not that occurred. But thank you again to Bodacious for the $1.49 to repair my eyesight after seeing whatever Eli puts on camera of dawn. So we have made £6.56 this evening. It's not a lot, but it's better than what Eli gets. What happened to Bravo as well? Bravo was donating, what was it, 99 cents a day, and then Bravo like disappeared. Bravo, if you're listening, come to me and donate 99 cents. I need money for my holiday next weekend. Consider PayPal. PayPal.me@MarcusWayne85. Do you want to donate, Bravo, or whatever your name is? Donate to me. Give me all your money so that I can go back and have some more nachos and do some more live streaming. His stream was laggy as anything, but Eli wouldn't have it. Ooh. Yeah, someone said that his stream was was it buffering? Or someone else said that their stream, yeah, someone said the stream was lagging, and Eli's like, well, it can't be me. It's got to be your internet or your phone or your service, because God forbid his iPhone 12 Pro Max, you know there's an iPhone 15 out, Eli, right? You know, there's an iPhone 15. Did you know that, Eli? Your iPhone 12 Pro Max is a bit... What's your quote of the day? My quote of the day. Ooh, do we have to have a quote of the day? Hey, Jess. My quote of the day is, okay. Don't talk shit on the internet if you are too scared of the repercussions. There you go. Quote of the day. Don't talk shit on the internet if you're too scared of the repercussions. I.e., don't go to Pedro and say, Pedro, come to my hometown, and then go crying away and phoning the police when he turns up. You know, Eli said the person he can't talk about it lagging a second time because they wouldn't prove he was a troll. Okay, I would give more but paying expenses for my wedding. Of course, Bodacious. Obviously, wedding's more important than Raven. That's a good quote right there. Amen. Yeah, amen to that. Don't talk shit on the internet if you're not willing to take the repercussions. I.e., don't threaten Pedro and say, hey, Pedro, come out to California. Because if he bloody does, Eli, you better be ready for the repercussions. The same as when you told JB, come to my neck of the woods, and he fucking did. And you scared and running like a toddler. So if you're not willing to take the repercussions on the internet, don't be sitting there running your mouth. The same goes for Dawn. The same goes for Eli. The same goes for anybody on YouTube. If you are willing to sit there and run your mouth, you better be ready for the repercussions. Oh, damn, this quote has a backstory? Oh, you bet it does. Oh, Raven comes with facts, Jess. Facts, figures, receipts. Yes. Eli was calling out a man and basically saying he wouldn't come to his hometown. And he basically said, come to my hometown, blah, blah, blah. And Pedro basically told him he would. And now Eli's put cameras in his house to protect Dawn or to protect himself. Who knows? But he has. I mean, that's a good question. Who's he trying to protect at this point? Himself or Dawn or the dogs? Or none of them? It's just to call the cops because he's a bitch boy. But yeah, if you're going to talk shit on the internet, you better be ready for the repercussions. Now, what repercussions they are can be determined on who you piss off. You pissed JB off. JB was coming to your door, Eli. You pissed J-Rom off, he gonna be coming to your door. You threatened Pedro to come to California, he just might. I mean, they do say don't shit where you eat, Eli. Or don't shit where you make your money. You want to come on YouTube and run your mouth, you better be prepared for what comes next. You weren't prepared. When you ran your mouth at Pedro, you were not prepared for the ultimate smackdown that him and Hannibal gave you. They tore your channel apart. And who came round into your channel to defend you? Fuck all. Fuck all people came from that gig economy, whatever little group you've got, and ran to your defense. Most of them went to Pedro's, saw the shit you had done, and actually sided with them. So, I mean, at the minute, your worst thing you could have done was go for Pedro. It's not panned out for you, Eli. What is his channel's name? Might check him out if he makes good content. No, he doesn't make good content. Pedro Santiago is an amazing YouTuber. Coach Eli is a dumbass. R-U-F-O. Are you fucked off? Is it are you fucked off? Are you full of opinions? Are you free from oppression? What is RUFO? Hey, Hey, whoever you are. I don't know what your name means. We're having a little game here. Jose, if you like cringe, watch Eli. Yeah, if you like to get if you like to if you like to waste 2 hours of your life watching somebody, then be my guest. I have a friend called Eli who is very cringe. Curious if it's by slim chance I know him. His name is Coach Elias Melis. He has 2 channels. He has Coach Eli, Elias Melis, and Coach Eli. Both of them are terrible. Both of them pertain to drama and supposed life coaching. The only thing is, one of them he uses, the other one is basically, I'm going to call it a fallback channel. Also, is your fall asleep? I claim no liability. Yeah, if you die of boredom, you know, the guy I know is Diamond Eli. No. Best life, Diamond Eli. Who's Diamond Eli? Does he have a bald head and is he a geek? Or is he Greek? Who said geek? Diamond Eli? If you want bad advice, he is for you. Yeah, if you want to lose 2 hours of your life a day, fall asleep, be told that you don't love yourself, you don't respect yourself, you don't know anything about the world, and that Eli is literally the be end all and the Messiah, I mean, it's up to you. Yes, with eyes like a catfish, Gordo. Hey, hey, baby daddy. Yeah, with the eyes like a catfish, a tongue like a fucking viper, because all that shit he sprouts. All that poison. Eli is the epitome of negativity. Yeah, the epitome of negativity on the YouTube's most positive channel. Eli, the most positive channel on the internet. I'd rather spend 2 hours with you, Raven. Thank you, Jess. I win. 1 to Raven, Eli, none. I'm going to take everyone, Eli. I'm going to take all your minions, your friends, your family. They're all going to like me. You're going to be sad and alone, Eli. It's going to suck, but you know it's coming, right? You know it's coming, Eli. Yeah, Eli is a fake life coach, a terrible partner, a despicable human being, and possibly the worst person, second to JB, that I have ever had the foresight of watching on the internet. Because I liked JB at one point. I think some of his news coverage is actually quite good. And I used to watch him, and then Eli told me I couldn't because, you know, Eli doesn't want you watching anyone's channel but his. But he is so fucking boring. Just tedious, repetitive shit every day. The whole thing of he didn't want to talk about talk. He wasn't going to dedicate the entire stream to talk. The thing with talk was over. He didn't want to go backwards and forwards with talk, but he managed to talk about talk for an hour out of an hour and a half stream. Repeatedly for at least, I want to say 3 or 4 days of what I've managed to skip through. There once was a man called Eli. Ignore that. Eli is not a terrible father, only because he has never had any children. Where do you live? I live in a very tiny place in a country. Hey, Darcy. Darcy Heron. I live in the UK. Just in case you're wondering. If you want to find where I'm, Eli, you're going to have to do better than that. I don't give a shit to anybody. I'm not for doxing. But I live in the UK. It's incredibly cold in the UK right now. UK gang, let's go. Bring out you UKers. If you want to support the channel and you're old enough to, consider a PayPal or a super chat. Favorite place in the UK? Whitby. I live in the UK too. Well, I live in the east of the UK. I live in East Anglia. I'll give you that much. I'm not telling you where I live because some people on the internet would kill to know where I live. I live in East Anglia. And it's currently fucking cold. Look, there's a light. It's currently freezing in the UK. I'm chilly. I'm going to get sick again, I can tell. It's getting too cold to live stream every night, so we're going to have to start live streaming from the house. Or live streaming from a pub. I live in Liverpool. Oh, you're from Liverpool. Liverpool. Never been to Liverpool. I've been to Birmingham. I've been to quite a few places in the UK, but never Liverpool. Were you trolling? At least smash the thumbs up. Yay! My favourite place is the piers, so I can jump off the ends of them and swim anywhere else or drown trying. I've never been outside the UK. I just want to escape. Aww. Whereabouts do you live, Jess? What part of the country you're in? Are you in north, south, east, or west? You don't have to name a town. You could just say where. I am so cold. It is 8:30 where I am. I'd kill for a pizza right now. I'd kill for a Domino's. I'm so cold. But I can't afford it. No Portsmouth. Oh, okay. Very south, 10 minutes from the seaside. Ooh. I went to the seaside last weekend. I spent 24 hours, or technically 48 hours, in Great Yarmouth. I live streamed from Great Yarmouth last weekend. That was kind of cool. We're going to have to start walking again because I'm getting cold. And we might have to start walking to my house because I am fucking freezing. And I need to go turn some heating on. So let's get a walk on. Let's see if I can swap hands and warm up. We don't talk about pizza because I will impulse buy a Domino's Meteor. I live near a Domino's though. I live in walking distance of a Domino's. It's literally 10 minutes from my house. We're actually going to walk past a Domino's when we go home. I'm southwest. Yeah, Gordo is southwest. I've actually met Gordo. For anyone new in the chat, I've actually met Gordo. He owns a Jag, just in case he wants to boast. Side rant, why did they get rid of the double decadent space? My Domino's is asking for a slap round the ass. I will only give him a stern telling off with my fist. Wow. I only eat a margarita. I know Gordo's going to come in the chat and go, I'm boring. But I only like margaritas. Sorry. I'm a margarita whore, okay? I like one type of pizza and one type of pizza only. I really don't like variety. But we're literally going to walk past the Domino's. And the thing is, I'll be able to smell it and I'll want to buy it and I don't have the money. I don't have the money for a Domino's. I do not get paid until next Friday. What I have left has to get me to work. Wait, did Raven say she was a whore? A pizza whore? Oh, I'd kill to have a Domino's. I'm just a whore. Ah, well, you know, Jess. Everyone's got to have a hobby. You guys have the best TV shows, Keeping Up Appearances, Mitchell and Webb, Catherine Tate. Oh, God, not Catherine Tate. Jesus, no. My boss is from the same place Gordo lives. He used to own a Jag. Ooh. It must be a Southwest thing. You all own Jags down there, right? If anyone wants to buy me a pizza, you can consider donating to my PayPal. PayPal.me@MarcusWayne85. Consider donating so I can get a Domino's today or tomorrow, or I can take the money on holiday. A donation to me is a donation against Eli. We've been through this. You know, Eli hates donations. Bodacious has donated twice. for surgery on my eyes, and Nothing But Silicone has donated it as well. So oh, it is cold, cold, cold. I know a trick. If you live in the UK, you can use 100% discount code if you pull a knife on them. Wow. You could get, I think it was like 75% off using the app or something. You could get like so much off. Truth or dare? Hey Wolf. Truth. Go on, truth. Am I an Eli hater? Yeah. Better make it again. Do you have a boyfriend? No. No, I am a single Pringle. I'm a single Pringle. Wolf, just in case you're wondering, single as a Pringle. Uber Eats gives you crazy deals if you order for them for the first 5 orders. 50% off if you spend over 15. Me too. Yeah. No, I don't have a boyfriend. Neither do I want one. They are more hassle than they are worth. Boyfriends are just hassle. They are trouble, they are hassle, they are unnecessarily needed. Or not needed in my world anyway. I don't know about anybody else's, but I don't need them. I certainly do not need one. And some pizza. Well, we'd all like some pizza. We'd all want pizza, I'm guessing. I'm sure that was... Who doesn't want pizza? Maybe. We love our pizza. Hey, Queen. How you doing? Your sperm jack a decent one, like they do 18 years through your... You people have some weird ideas, don't you? You people are funny. Very funny. She needs better glasses. Because peen is nothing like pizza. Peen. You know what I mean. Oh. I can't say too many rude stuff. It's about finding the hassle. My boss said it's about finding the hassle you can tolerate. I'm not laughing, still have 8 years on this stint. Well, you know, you win some, you lose some, I guess. Oh. Boy, is it cold this evening. It is bitterly cold. We're like freezing our tuckers off. Freezing our absolute tuckers off. It is not very warm. You can tell, look, red nose. I'm like fucking Rudolph. Name a car for an edit. What? Bella? Name a car? What do you mean name a car? What, a Porsche? What do you want? Yeah, what car you have? I have a Jeep. I don't have a car. Don't have a car. Don't own one. Nope. Don't own a car. Don't drive. I have a Honda. Yeah. Bodacious has a Honda. Gordo's got a Jag. You're just like the life coach. Oh, don't make Bodacious feel bad. The Honda is dead. R.I.P. I miss her. Aw, that's a shame. Aw, bless her. By the way, Raven, did you catch Dawn trolling Eli? She paid for his tyres on the driving stream. He did, didn't he? She did pay for his tyres because he's a broke mo. I thought that was him. Eli can elude a 3K mortgage, he says, but Dawn buys his tyres. Well, maybe he thought that she should pay for them because it's the wear and tear on going to her appointments. Maybe he felt he was owed something. That was Mummy's money. I thought Mummy paid for it. I heard that Dawn is getting very jealous. So to fix that, Eli is going to get breast reduction surgery. Oh, damn. Wow. Dawn wants Pedro. That's cold. That's some cold, hard facts there. If I get Valkyrie new tyres during the summer, he'll have a rude awakening when he starts paying property tax when Mummy passes. Yeah, because he ain't going to get all that dough, is he? We know you by another YouTuber name, do we? Dawn wants Pedro. I'm sure people have tons of names on YouTube. I can never keep up. I can never keep up with people. Some cold hard titties. Oh, you guys do make me laugh. Possibly. The plot does thicken because Pedro wants Dawn wants Pedro. Seems a very nice person. So there's only a few other people we know of on YouTube that could possibly be Pedro wants Dawn. Unless it is just a new account that's been on YouTube. Not everybody, you know, necessarily has, what's the word? Made themselves known. I got a couple of people that hang around in other chats on different sock accounts because it makes it more fun. Buying tyres designed by the Finnish next time. They make good stuff for cold and wet weather. Yes. Yeah, because obviously they're more, you know, more designed for that, you know. But oh, it is cold. I cannot wait to get in and turn my heating on. Somebody blew up the Finn's pipeline. It's going to get cold. Which one has the longest, Bodacious? I'm just tired of yearly replacements. Well, I don't have a car. And don't get Eli onto cars, because Jesus Christ, you could be there for 3 hours. You ask Eli what tyres you want, and you'll never hear the last of it. You could be on a 3-day video by the time he gives you an answer. Because you know how up Eli is on his cars and its maintenance, and how his car is just the most unreliable, worn out car the world's ever seen, and that's just because he's done a day's fucking work. You know how he wears his car down. You know, because Eli works, you know, you're really hard, you know. Yeah, don't talk about anything about cars to Eli, or technology, or phones, because you could be there for about 3 weeks. Have you ever watched Eli's stream and you ask him a question in the chat and it takes him like half an hour to read the chat, and then he's like, oh, well, we talked about that ages ago. Yeah, well, it might have been ages ago to you, but they literally writ it in the chat expecting a response. But you're too busy having a 12-hour rant about Pedro or DoorDash or then when someone actually puts a decent comment in your chat, it's like 25 minutes later. Eli is a consumer. All he knows is what the sales guy tells his mum. Yes. Eli goes on and on and on about his phone, okay? His phone is the iPhone 12 Pro Max, and he's been going on about it for fucking ages, about how wonderful his phone is. Oh, you should get the iPhone 12 Pro Max. It's really good. You know there's an iPhone 15, right? Hey, Boogie. That's right, no need. Sorry, Poochies. So, where were we? I've forgotten what I was saying now. Yes, Eli and his phone. So, the problem with his chat, and this has also bugged me, the problem with this chat is I know he doesn't want trolls, and I know he doesn't want haters and all this bullshit, but the fact there's still a 1-minute delay on an actual live stream bugs me. Bugs the hell out of me. Because when he turns round to a person, they come in his chat and they say something, and he's like, effectively, I want to reply. Okay, you want to reply, I get it. But then he wants a reply, and then he's looking at the chat, and he's not taking into effect there's a 1-minute delay, and he's harassing the person, going like, come on, where's your reply? And it's like, Eli, there's a 1-minute delay before they even hear it. Like, how can you be yelling at somebody, they haven't replied, when there's a 1 minute delay, and even if they wanted to reply, there's so many blocked words, blocked terms, blocked names. I'm surprised anybody can get a word in the chat. On my channel, there are no blocked names, there are no blocked words, there isn't a 1 minute delay, because you know why? I'm not a psychopath, Eli. I don't need to have full narcissistic control of everything everybody says or does. Different phones are best for different applications. For example, it's easy to store and send data off on Android for my lab equipment. My phone's an Android. I've only ever had an Android phone. I have never had an iPhone. I don't want one. I'm not buying into the iPhone-y, gimmicky, pay £1,000 and still have the same phone year after year with little to no updates or features. Not happening. My son has always had an iPhone. Both of them have always had iPhones. Me personally, I always had an Android. My ex always had an Android. My sister's got iPhone. My other sister's got Android. It's a 50-50 world. Some people like iPhone, some people like Android. Each to their own. Eli will tell you tooth and nail that the iPhone is better than any phone on the planet. And not just any phone, his phone is better than anyone on the planet. He'll also tell you that Under Armour is the best clothes in the world. He looks like a dick. I have never seen a newspaper boy hat, or a farmer's hat as we call it in the UK, on somebody in sports gear. They don't go. I've got an Android phone. Yeah, nothing wrong with Android. In fact, I believe Android is the better phone. Apple is just a name. My phone does so many cool things, probably the same as an Apple. It's just 3 times less. You're paying for a name. You're not paying for actual stuff. You're literally paying for a name, which I do not abide by. I'm not going to pay for a name to have a fancy phone. I didn't even pay for a fancy name when I bought my TV. I bought a new TV recently. I didn't buy a fancy name. I bought a TV that would work, that was effective, and did the job I needed. It doesn't matter about the brand name. As long as it can do the job, I'm not so bothered. But Apple is overhyped, overrated, and just a name. The same with the Under Armour stuff. iPhone is pretty good for my dad, simple enough since he's elderly. That's not a hat, that's just the way his hair is. A poor person like me wants maximum flexibility, should stick with Android, which is what I've got. The thing with Apple is once you buy into it, you're stuck. Because then every year you're gonna upgrade. I kept my last Android phone before this one, because obviously I broke my last one, for 4.5 years. I kept the same phone for 4.5 years and only replaced it because I broke the screen. Had I have not broken the screen, I would have kept that phone until either the battery wore out or the phone died. I would have kept it, like, continuously. That I wouldn't have swapped. I wouldn't have felt the need to. That is the only reason that I swapped phones was because I broke it, and I literally had no choice. Aside from that, I would have kept my phone, and I wouldn't have exchanged it or got a new one, because there was nothing wrong with it. My phone effectively was fine. It just didn't have a screen by the end of it, which obviously, I broke. But the fact that Eli will, you know, say that Under Armour is good and Apple is good just because he has it. He's very stuck in his ways. I bet it's the same when it comes to food and cars and shit. I bet he's very stuck in his way. I bet he's very mamby-pamby, do as I say sort of thing. You know, a bit stuck, you know. I've got to turn my heating on. It is so cold. Oh. Last weekend it was quite warm. Today it's bloody freezing. The phone hardware makes a lot of difference. If I had the money, I'd get a high-end Samsung with Android. See? No one in the chat is like saying we need to have an iPhone. I've got to take my glasses off a sec. I am steaming up. Oh, get off. Let me just take my coat off a sec. Oh. Oh. Okay, people. I am back. Where are my glasses? Oh my god. Sorry, my glasses are steaming up because we're indoors. I am all steamy. Keep chatting. I will get to you. There we go. Oh, sorry, my telly's playing. Sorry, my TV's playing. Got my £10 5G 40% off. Just buy a used Samsung, they last. Yeah. I don't see anything wrong with Android phones. I mean, I've never had anything wrong with an Android phone. Other people might think so, but I've never had a problem with an Android, like personally. Oh, it's so cold. Can you see my hands? They're just proper red. Ooh. Sorry, I can't see. I'm here. I can't see. Hang on. My glasses are so steamy. I can see anything that I'm doing. My hands are so cold. How long have I been live streaming? 2 hours, nearly. So it was a good walk. Bloody cold. Really cold, in fact, like shockingly cold. My hands are completely frozen. But is Eli going live tonight? Does he have a topic of choice on his live stream? I want to see whether he's actually going live tonight. I'm guessing he's going to be shitting on Torp again, because when doesn't he? Let's see if Eli has a plan for tonight's stream. I don't even know if he's streaming tonight. He doesn't have one as of yet. Maybe he's going to give Torp a night off. He's going to give Torp a night off. Eli's supposed to be dragging Dawn up on a stream soon. Is he? Oh. What are they meant to be talking about? What is him and Dawn going to do a live stream on? Are they going to talk about whether she went to the wedding or not? Because that would really interest me. Because I'm interested in the dynamics of the fact that whether Dawn would have gone to the wedding without Eli, or whether Eli's, you know, holding it against her that she went without him, or vice versa. Because I'm not sure if she went. Someone said that she got invited last weekend, but it was just her and not Eli. My question is, did she go without Eli? You know, once in a life opportunity to watch your daughter get married. Would Eli hold that against her if she went? Probably. He'll probably bring that up in like 6 months' time and go, well, I won't let you go to your daughter's wedding. Okay, Eli. Let's reel the narcissism in, shall we? Hey J-Rob, we were also talking about whether we agree with having cameras in the house to possibly spy on Dawn, or whether then the cameras in the house are there so that Eli can keep an eye on her health and well-being. We were sort of 50-50 on the fence. You should dress up like Eli with thrift store goods, then mimic his latest walkabout. Well, to be fair, I do have a really cool hat, but mine's not a paperboy hat or a newsboy hat. Gisela Martinez, what's up? I just got hit. Well, what's up back to you? Bengals won. Yay! Go, Holly. Do it regularly and he'll lose his damn mind. Do you remember DeRosa doing it? Do you remember a person called DeRosa on YouTube? Now, DeRosa used to mock the Walking with Purpose, and he was phenomenal. I, for one, would become a member just to enjoy such content. Ooh, baby daddy. I absolutely agree with cameras in the house. They recover his ass thing when she goes nuts and claims physical abuse. Possibly. That could be a reason. We also think it's to watch out for Pedro coming. It could be because Pedro keeps threatening to turn up and that Eli is that paranoid he now needs cameras. I mean, we can't prove the cameras is sinister and we have cameras in our house. Yeah, Anna did mention you had cameras in your house. I don't know, it just seems a bit... She seemed a bit freaked out by it because on the live stream last night where he said, oh, you were doing laundry, and she was like, oh, you're creeping on me. But apparently she asked for the cameras, so she must expect Eli to be watching her. It seemed a bit weird because he was like, but darling, you asked for the cameras, remember? I don't think she did. I do not believe the cameras were her idea. I believe the cameras were his idea and that he pushed it so that when he was on a walking stream for an hour or two, he could keep tabs on her. I mean, I could be wrong. It could be generally because he cares about her well-being. I don't know. It just seems a bit coincidental. I think Anna is right. It is possible. It is possible, they're just there for, the claims that we think he's abusing her and that he's covering himself. That is some creepy shit. We don't look at them unless we're both out and it's just check on the kids. Yeah, he was looking at her doing laundry in the front room. And if you watch his stream from last night, I can't remember what the timestamp is, but he made a comment. He went off stream. He came back. Lady Baby came in the chat, or Dawn, whatever you want to call her. And he said, oh, I saw you were doing laundry. And we were like, I'm like sitting here going like, how do you know that? And he's like, I could see you on the camera in the living room. And she typed in the chat that he was creeping on her. And I kind of sat there and thought, and it was a bit weird. And then he turned around and said that she asked to have cameras in the house. And I was kind of like, I don't know if I believe that. Like, they sat there at dinner one night and said, yeah, let's put cameras in the house. That was creepier. Yeah, it's creepy. It's proper. I don't know if I can find the clip. Because I can't get flagged for a clip.
Yeah, welcome bonus up to 150.
But it was a really daunting clip for me. You sound like you would be a great teacher. Oh, thank you, Victor the what guy. Well, I don't know. I guess. Let me see if I can find him where he goes off camera. I think it's creepy.
Really into it.
I think it's kind of creepy. I mean,
early in the afternoon.
Yeah, look.
Probably a walk. She was handling some other things, and everything now has been handled, and she's ready to rock and roll. Just a thumbs up. And please share this out.
He may have accused her of some shit, and then she was like, "Fuck it, put cameras in here." Maybe.
Hey, babe. I saw you on the living room camera.
Here we go. Watch this. Listen to this.
Hey, babe. I saw you on the living room camera. Remotely. And I think you were folding some clothes, baby. I'm so proud of you, babe. You know, my lady's been through a lot lately, and I'm just, telling her to get rest. She's just up and getting things done. I really appreciate
She
that.
basically says he's a creeper in the chat.
Me a creeper?
See, look,
baby,
creeper.
You wanted me to install a camera in the living room. So, when I'm away, I can make sure that you're doing okay because of your medical conditions. And also, when we're away, we can watch the dogs. It's like a dog cam. But you're funny, baby. You're funny, baby. You're the one that wanted me to install a camera in our living room. It's cool, she says.
Yeah. Yeah. She was the one that wanted the cameras in the living room. She asked for them. She asked for the cameras. Watches her even pick her nose. Yeah, not joking, but gross. Yeah. One time, my cousin visited me and my dogs were in, and we were both saw my dogs staring at the cameras outside. I mean, cameras are a good thing on the outside of your house, like if you want to protect from burglars or something. But watching her when she's folding laundry, I don't know. Well, that clip is. Let me see if I can find the timestamp for Bodacious.
I'm not gonna say much a thumbs up. I think you were folding some clothes, baby.
There we go. It's at 8 minutes and 30 seconds on the Torp, Flex, and Troll stream, which was last night's. It's 8 minutes and 30 seconds, Bodacious, if you want to clip that, where he says she asked for the cameras. It's 8 minutes and 30 seconds, and then a minute or two on from that. And you can see in the chat she calls him a creeper. Eli is nasty, yeah. My dogs were inside, but not outside. I mean, it's creepy. Yeah. 8 minutes and 30 seconds for about a minute or two. And in the chat, she says he's a creeper. But she asked for the cameras. See, that makes me question that she asked for them. If she didn't think he'd be watching her, like a hawk, why would she call him a creeper? Yeah, because I live near the forest. Oh, okay. Well, it's okay to have them for like safety, but I don't know. It just seems a bit. It seems a bit nefarious for my liking. The excuse of her health and that. If your health is that bad that you need cameras in the house, should you not be in hospital or something? Should your health be that bad that you need cameras? I mean, come on. It's a bit much, isn't it? I mean, I'm disabled and I have a back that can lock at any time, but I don't have cameras in my house because you know why? Because that's fucking creepy. I couldn't imagine being at home chilling and watching Netflix and there's a little camera in the corner, and your partner could be watching you while you're sitting there eating your dinner, or you're sitting there watching telly. I mean, how much control does he need over Lady Baby? Now he's got cameras in the house, but it was her idea. Really? My question would be, and it's this, are you ready? The only time Eli is ever out of the house, she's in the chat anyway. So what would the cameras be a benefit? Hey, Hugs Raven. Hope this makes your day a little better. Hey, Dragon. Dragon, where have you been? I've missed you, Dragon. I've been live for 2 whole hours. Where have you been, Dragon? I've missed you so much. Though I haven't live streamed in a while. I'm going to admit. I'm a bad person. But yeah, we're listening to Eli being dodgy. Have you ever considered putting a camera in your house so that you can spy on your loved ones? And excuse my face, I have broken out in a rash. Hey, I miss Dragon. I haven't live streamed in a while, so that's probably why I haven't seen you. My bank account's missed Dragon quite a lot, and so is my YouTube bank account, because I basically received hardly anything from YouTube recently, mainly because I'm not willing to restream Eli and get flagged. Because if I get flagged by Eli, I then lose my money, and it's not worth it. We didn't need cameras when my grandma's heart was failing, when my dad had cancer, and when my wife's grandfather had cancer. Yeah, we're talking about the fact that she could have a seizure, swallow her tongue, and die. But he's been there, what, 18 months together, living together? Or is it a year? And the fact that he's only now thinking that now they need cameras, it just doesn't sit well with me. I haven't been around much myself. Well, I miss you, Dragon. Hugs and kisses and love for Dragon. Everybody shows Dragon some love. He's my biggest supporter of the channel. Bodacious is second, and then comes everybody else. Tuesday, British Connor the Gamer. Hey, Connor. Ria? Everybody say hi in the chat. That brings the total money today to £47.69 new English pennies. Thank you, Dragon. Oh my god, these cameras remind me of my childhood. Yeah. But it's weird. Let's just listen to it one more time, okay? I subscribed. Well, thank you. Let's listen to it just one more time where he says that she asks for the camera, okay? Well, hear it in his own words.
I saw you on the living room camera remotely. And I think you were folding some clothes, baby. I'm so proud of you, babe. You know, my lady's been through a lot lately, and
she says in the chat, and I quote, creeper. She literally says the word creeper in the chat.
My own woman's calling me a creeper. Well, baby, you wanted me to install a camera in the living room. So, you know, when I'm away, I can make sure that you're doing okay because of your medical conditions. And also, when we're away, we can watch the dogs. It's like a dog cam.
How long are they going out of the house for where they need to watch their dogs constantly? Are the dogs harboring an escape plan? Because I hope they are. Fucking dog Houdinis. What are the dogs doing? I mean, is it a two-way cam? Can he talk on it? Is it one of those like two-way cameras where he could talk to her through his phone or something and talk to the camera? What kind of camera is it, Eli? We need details. We need to know how sophisticated this camera is that you're spying on with your lady. Can you talk through it? Is it a two-way feed? Can we see where you are, Eli? I mean, how sophisticated is this camera? Or is it another Amazon Prime overnight fucking camera? Is that a camera the Russians would use? Maybe she wanted the cameras to get evidence for when she leaves his cuck butt. Maybe, Dragon. It's a baby monitor. I hadn't thought of it like that. I wouldn't mind cameras, just scared the kids would poke around the DVR and see the things I do to mummy. Ooh. Yeah, well, Bodacious already paid for my eyesight treatment after saying that, you know, Eli and Dawn may be selling their nefarious acts on like Pornhub or something. I can only apologize to people in the chat for that comment. Oh yeah, he gets everything on Prime. Yeah. Overnight Prime camera. Did he drop? Thing is, did he drop that in there for a reason? That's another question. Did he drop that in the chat for a reason? Because we didn't know he had cameras. Who here knows more than 3 languages? Guten Tag, Konnichiwa, Bonjour, Ciao Bella. I know a couple. I do. I know a couple of languages. Dori arigato. Me love you long time. Yes, he is extremely paranoid. Hazy train, choo choo. Hey, Hazy. Paranoid is he wants everyone to know it's all on video, and you know he is so famous. Oh yeah. Oh, he's so famous. Remember, he's a public figure. More like a public failure. I must speak French. Oh, voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? I speak 4. I speak a few languages. Oh, wait. He's gonna go to his next great money-making adventure, putting Dawn up on Only Freaks. Oops, Only Only Freaks. Maybe Only Feet. Only Feet. Where it's just feet cam. Yeah, Bodacious had to donate not once, but twice this evening because they offended my eyeballs with that post. So Bodacious had to donate a second time for my eye surgery because the repercussions of having to read the fact that they would bone, I had to have reconstructive surgery on my eyeballs. So Bodacious had to donate again because of compensation and damages. But thank you again, Dragon. You know, your donations are mostly going towards keeping me afloat, and they are greatly received. I cannot get my even tongue out because I am so dry because I've been walking for 2 hours without a drink. Here's the drink. Mackenzie. Guten Tag. Mackenzie. I like that name. Or Mackenzie. So, I mean, the camera thing, it could be a bit weird. It's a bit weird. I'm not going to lie. The fact that she called him a creeper, you know, was it playfully? Did she really mean he's a creeper? And then he's like, oh, no. I did the cameras because you told me to. I saw you, I follow you. Okay. Rotate languages in video games to mess with people in chat. Ah, voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? C'est la vie, huh? Dari arigato. J'avoue, mein Führer. Oh. Eli's lucky if he knows one fucking language. I speak 3 languages. Bad English, fluently, and typo. I know a smidge of French and Spanish. Oh, you know, Española. Ooh, Española. J'adore mon amour. I'm more of a Frenchie. J'adore mon amour. Mon amour. Je m'appelle Raven. J'habite the UK. Bonjour, Jess moi qui parle French. Bonjour, c'est moi qui parle French. See, we're all brainy here, Eli. Did you know that Eli's doing a live stream on literacy? Anyone hear about that? He's going to do a live stream on illiterate people. How most people on the internet are illiterate, mentally handicapped, and mentally challenged. He's such a nice person, isn't he? Yeah, he's going to do a live stream on illiterate people because he claims that Torp is illiterate and that the only reason Torp doesn't understand Eli is because he's illiterate, and that Torp doesn't understand Eli because he has PTSD, trauma, or mummy issues, you know. So he does a stream about himself, then not anyone else. Yeah, basically. It's a rhetorical stream. Eli on his stream said Torp must have a learning disorder. Yeah, he said that Torp either had a learning disorder, PTSD, that he was suffering from a trauma, that he must have some kind of mental handicap. He even suggested he was bipolar. He even said that Torp was bipolar, or that Torp had some learning illiteracy, that he didn't understand what Eli was saying, and that Torp was even not understanding or twisting it. Now, to come out here as a life coach and to bash somebody, say they didn't understand what Eli was saying, or they couldn't understand Eli's wording, does that make them a dumbass? Does that make them illiterate? Does that make them have bipolar? Does that make them, as Eli calls it, mentally challenged? Because apparently all of us are. He knows she hates it, but his views are aching back down. He'll offer her up for abuse before next weekend. I mean, his views have gone down. His supporters have gone down. It's a sorry story, Eli, that you're living in. Wow, when did Eli have time to get his PhD? When he was busy doing DoorDash and life coaching. Yeah, he didn't even graduate, from what I gather. I think Joe Buddy and a few others have said this numerous times, including Mrs. Carr. He didn't even graduate. So he's not exactly one to like tarnish the brush of other people, pot calling the kettle black kind of thing, Eli. If you're gonna come out here and slander people, you need to take it, back. Torp just fucking hates you. Does that mean Torp is insane? No. Does it mean Torp has bipolar? No. Does it mean Torp is crazy? No. The only thing Torp is actually guilty of is hating Eli. That's it. That's all he's guilty of. Anybody can shit talk Eli on the internet. There are hundreds of people on a daily basis that shit talk Eli on a live stream, in a chat, in comments, YouTube shorts, you fucking name it. I defy you to type Eli's name in and not find posts every day about him from numerous people, old, new, even us, oldies that used to be a part of his channel and used to know him in his heyday. We're still a fucking round. Torp's only guilty of hating Eli. He couldn't keep Torp on the payroll, basically. That's his problem. He lost people. Torp's gone. This person's gone. This person's gone. Now he's fucked. Now he's offering Robert Reese, who he's not a big fan of, a wrench. If you listen to the stream, I know it's an hour and 30 minutes long, and God fucking forbid you have to listen to it. But he offers Robert Reese a wrench in the future. He offers him one. And he says that he likes what Robert's doing. He's not quite there yet, but he's thinking of giving him back his wrench. And why is this? Because he has lost everybody else.
He's lost everybody else. Where's Damon? Damon was in there day in, day out, supporting Eli, having his back. He's gone. Where is he? Damon was literally the first person to be in that chat going, no, back the fuck up. Eli's right. Even when Torp was thrown under the bus, Damien was there before with Torp, with the other people, and now he's gone. You know, I mean, it's just, it is, it's not panning out for him. This whole gig thing, in hindsight, was good. If he could have gone into that gig economy community with a bit less of an asshole attitude and a Mr. Know-it-all, he would have probably have come out there with subscribers, followers, you know, and all that good stuff. The problem is that when he went into that group, he went in there with a high horse, literally fucking cartwheeling. In there, said he knew this, said he knew that, shitted all over Pedro. Worst thing you could have ever done. You go into a community where he's got a big following and you want to be the El Capitano, you work your way up. You work your way up from the bottom. You don't go in there as a grease monkey and tell them you're the Messiah. It doesn't work like that. It just doesn't work like that. You just can't go into a community and tell them that the person they've been following for 6 months, a year, whatever, is full of shit and that they should come to you. I mean, first, what the fuck are you doing? Second, where the fuck are your facts to back anything you've ever said? Because if you're going to convince an audience of like 60,000 subscribers, you're going to have proof. You need evidence. You need receipts. You need texts, phone calls, live streams, shorts, anything that backs up your shit. You know, if you're going to target somebody, at least come with the ready available goodies. You know, if you want to go at Pedro and say, well, he's a scamming little, you know, what's it? He used the glitch. You can't prove it. You can't prove he ever used that glitch. You can say it until you're blue in the face. What proof do you have? What proof do you have that Pedro and Hannibal are being paid? What proof do you have they're being paid to troll you? The same as you're now claiming Torp's being paid to troll you. Where's the proof? If you're going to come on YouTube and run your little mouth and accuse people of stuff, generally people want facts. You cannot go to a 60,000 audience channel, shit all over their host and supposed leader, and then now claim that they're paying him, or the people that hate you are paying him to troll you. Because I guarantee you, Pedro would troll you for free. I've trolled you for free before. A lot of people on YouTube have trolled you for free. I have been paid to troll you before. I made no word of a lie of it. When I was paid 2-3 years ago, I was paid a sum of money to troll Eli, and I have continued to troll him ever since. I was actually trolling Eli before somebody paid me. Then they wanted me to go even harder at him, so I did. And then I continued to troll Eli for the foreseeable future, and have done for around coming up to 6 years. That's just it. Eli doesn't have proof. He just believes that everything he says is a fact. Sorry, no, that is just an unfounded accusation. His cliche hates Pedro too, though. His clique hates Pedro too. Yeah, everybody hates Pedro, but why? If Pedro had the supposed glitch, and if he did, then kudos to him to using it. Because I fucking guarantee you, if Eli had fucking access to that little glitch, he'd have fucking used it. I guarantee you, Eli would have used that. There is no way in hell, if he knew there was a cheaty way to get to the top, he'd have fucking done it. Eli is a scheming, manipulative, conniving little what's-it, and he would have used that cheat to get to the top. Regardless if they were using the glitch or not, they were trying to put food on family's table. A fucking mentor, that Gordo. Yeah. Aside from all the bullshit, whether Pedro was using the glitch, whether he wasn't using the glitch, whether he lied about it, he was putting food on his family's table. And I guarantee you that if Eli knew about the glitch, he would have used it. He would have used it, though, for example purposes, but he would have still used it. There is no way Eli would have known about a glitch and not used it. A troll chatted that I was proud he spat Pedro's unit out for one stream and the mods left it. Ooh. I mean, Eli doesn't have anything. The thing is, what does Eli have else to throw at Pedro? What else could he throw at Pedro and Torp? Take Pedro into consideration. He threw quite a lot at Pedro over the last 2 to 3 months. He's thrown everything from he used the glitch, then he lied about it, then he wouldn't tell you even if he did do it. Now he's a Fluffernatter channel. He wants to be a coach, but Eli's basically shitting on that too. I mean, Pedro can't do right for doing wrong, or vice versa. Torp, on the other hand, was a follower of Eli. He had Eli's back. And Eli basically threw Torp under a bus and just drove over him. And now he's complaining that Torp's going at him. Well, what did you expect? Remember what I said earlier. Whatever you do on YouTube, say or do, you have to prepare for repercussions. Even if Eli used a glitch, he still wouldn't. Even if he's above the 50 category, yeah, he'd never admit to it. He's only talking about Pedro to gloom onto his traffic. Yeah, I think Pedro's a dead topic, but that's me. We're all done stuff to put food on the table that isn't legit. Eli was born with a silver spoon and has been far from family. He will never understand what people will do to survive another day. Yeah. There are people out there that would have given their right testicle to have had that glitch. People would have paid hand over fist to get it. Now, Eli wants to claim that there are certain YouTubers that knew about the glitch and were charging people to know about it. That I don't necessarily agree with. If there's a glitch, give it to everyone. You know, charging people to have it, a bit underhanded. To be fair, drove over, he reversed back and forth and drove over him again. Yeah, Pedro, you know, Torp, he just threw under a bus. Mr. Flex, he has a complete hatred for him. I don't know why. I don't know what his beef is with Mr. Flex, whether Mr. Flex just saw through Eli within a heartbeat and just realized that Eli was a scummy human being, was like, yep, not in for this one. But he's been going at Flex for ages. Now, Flex doesn't look like he's going to entertain Eli in any shape or form. He just doesn't seem to care. The other one he talked about was always cherry picking. The always cherry picking channel as well seems to hate Eli. And they're basically, you know, at the end of the day, if you're not a follower of Eli and you're a lover of Pedro, neither the two shall mix. You cannot like both. So if you are seen in Pedro's chat, you can't be seen in Eli's. And if you're seen in Eli's, I don't know whether you could be seen in Pedro's. I don't know how strict Pedro is. 10 years ago, I was even donating plasma to make a bit of extra money. Yeah, people will do whatever they can to make money. It's a part of human nature to provide for your family, and it's to provide at whatever cost. You know, if you have to sell plasma, if you have to fucking do DoorDash, if you have to get a paper round, if you literally have to haul yourself out on a street corner to make money for your kids or yourself, and you have reached to that low that is literally all you have, some people will do it. Flex isn't bright and lashes out accordingly, but he lets people on panel all day. They all watch him because it's usually the only live gig contest. Yeah. I mean, I don't see that Flex has done anything wrong. To be fair, I don't think Torp has done anything wrong. The only thing Torp did was he found out that Eli is just a shitty human being. That's what Torp's guilty of. Torp is guilty of doing research. He's guilty of finding out that Eli is a narcissistic, despicable human being. I mean, if anything, you give Torp a round of applause for working it out sooner than I thought. Because I thought, and I said to a few people behind the scenes, that Torp will eventually leave him. I could see that week by week by week, Torp was starting to turn. There was little comments here and there where he was like, I know you're playing, Torp. I love you like a brother. And Torp was twisting the nail. And eventually that nail dug right in. And then he's going at Mr. Flex. And he claims that everybody's just stupid. You know, they're stupid. They have a disorder. They don't love themselves. They shouldn't be looking at me. They should be questioning their own selves. I mean, look at this dorky fucking man on a trail. You can't get me, Eli, because you can't. I'm not actually playing it. But look, the furry ball, the dorky fucking crap that he keeps wearing like he's some kind of fucking cool dude. The shades, the fucking paper hat, Eli. It's not a fucking look. That look died years ago with your channel. This is not the resurrection of Coach Eli. This is Eli's demise. It's just in slow time. Because he continues to say that he is working his channel at his own pace. It's been 6 years, Eli. 6. I don't care if I have 1 people in my chat or 100. But at least I'm going to admit that what I have here is what I've worked for. Eli is so insistent that his 6 years on YouTube, that his purpose is coming. His purpose is coming. And that, you know, he's going to have this, what was it he always told RJ? 10K viewers. He doesn't even have 10 people in his chat half the time. And he wants 10K viewers? Is he serious? I mean, you got to give him kudos for having the balls to believe that he would have a channel that big. I mean, kudos to him for fucking believing that. I'd love for Eli to take an IQ test that would take him down a peg or two. That would be fucking amazing. During my wedding, I was telling a story about how one of my lab partners, when emotionally balancing 2 jobs and being a full-time student, is an engineering school. Sleep deprivation for survival. Have you got married yet, Bodacious? Bodacious, are you married yet? Were you saving for your marriage or had you got married? I couldn't remember. Eli says he doesn't attack the disabled or people with learning disabilities. Explain all the name calling of Torp on his stream. Yeah, if Torp really does have a disorder, which we don't know about, bipolar or PTSD or some kind of trauma, what business is it even of Eli? Because he says, and I quote, that if you are mentally disabled, or I can't use the words that he used because they're terrible. You got married on the 14th? Oh, well, congratulations. Congratulations, Bodacious. I am so sorry I missed your wedding. You got married yesterday? The 14th of this month? I'm a terrible person. I'm terrible. I apologize, Bodacious. I've been so fixated on being sick the last month that I totally blanked. I'm a terrible person, Bodacious. I am so sorry that I missed your wedding. Because obviously the wedding of the year was obviously, you know, Ashley's wedding. Obviously, Dawn's daughter's wedding took precedent over the whole of YouTube. Because it's the only thing we're convinced that Eli didn't let her go. I'm still convinced she didn't go. Or that has she gone, he is so going to rule the day that he let her go. Because he would have had nothing. She could have been talking mad shit about Eli at that wedding and wouldn't have a clue. I mean, how good is that? She could have been talking mad shit at that wedding about Eli and he wouldn't have heard a peep. Literally wouldn't have heard a peep. I think the only reason he didn't want her to go without him is because he couldn't control her. And I think now the cameras are in. I don't know what Ashley would think of him having cameras in the house watching her mother. I think it's creepy. I think it's a bit underhanded. I think it's wrong. I mean, unless you are like bedridden or, I mean, when was the last time she had an episode? I mean, has she collapsed in the last 6 months? What would you want to do? Keep her on camera in case she has an asthma attack? I mean, how often are you watching her? Are you literally watching her on the camera as you drive home? Are you watching her as you go around the supermarket? Are you watching her when you're collecting food and she's sitting at home? I mean, how far does the stalking go? I mean, if she says she's talking to her mother and you drive to your destination here, are you checking the camera before you go live stream to make sure she's on the phone to her mother? I mean, how many times a day do you check in, Eli? Do you run errands and you keep the picture on your phone as you're going round? Are you literally watching her from the minute you leave that house to the minute you come back? Does Dawn know how much you're watching her? Is it just when you're on the trail and you're checking because you're gone for an hour and a half? Or are you checking it when you just nip to the shops? I mean, how creepy are we being, Eli? Is it just a peek at Dawn, or is it as a full-on explicit behind the scenes watching Dawn as she's literally living her life kind of peek? How much peeking is too much peeking? Is say you're going to the trail for an hour and a half and you check an hour into the stream and see she's okay? Or is it nipping down to the shops for 15 minutes and having the camera in your car constantly and watching her? I mean, either way, it's creepy to me. I don't know about you, but either way, it's creepy. If her asthma is that bad, she needs to be put in the cameras to keep an eye on her. They have new fangled things called inhalers. They do, don't they? My lab partner was failing meter sticks in both hands during a presentation. At that point, we knew he needed help. His second job was being a bouncer at a nightclub. Ooh. Well, you get my point. I'm saying, to at what point is his creeping going to become excessive? It's all right saying, well, you're on a trial for an hour and a half. You thought after an hour you better check she's okay. Okay. But are you then checking, like when you drive to get a takeaway, are you watching her the entire time on that camera while you're going that takeaway? Are you watching her on that camera the entire time you're nipping to the shop? I mean, maybe she was swiping stuff. Maybe. Maybe Dante turned up. Where's Chad and Dante? Huh? I mean, what kind of health issues would you have to want to have cameras installed? If she had a seizure, what difference would it make having a camera in the house? Is it going to flag when she has a seizure? Because that doesn't exist. He doesn't let her leave the basement without him being with her. Yeah, Dante and Chad. They're two names, Big Daddy, that was made up for two people that could be shagging Dawn. I'm a few minutes behind. The wedding of 2024 will be Amelis Ledgerwood. Ugh. No. Can you imagine their wedding? He even laughed about it. I think it was a couple of months ago when he laughed about it and said about live streaming the wedding. Can you imagine live streaming the wedding? Ugh. Doesn't bear thinking about. Mm-mm. No. He wants to watch Dante's Inferno from the trail. He's a cuck after all. He is a cuck after all. I think he was checking on what she was doing. Whether she was maybe on Tinder or, not Tinder. What's it called? Match. That was it. Match. Going on Match or something. He would have DoorDash handling the reception food. Yeah, probably. I imagine Eli was never invited to the wedding. Hey, High Fly, I have no idea. I don't know if Eli went. I don't even know if Lady Baby went. I have no idea. Apparently, Lady Baby is well enough to live stream. They're thinking of either doing a live stream, I think it was tonight or tomorrow, or a pre-recorded video, because she was much happier now. I can only surmise that she went to the wedding, but I don't think Eli went. I think Ashley put her foot down and said that Dawn could come to the wedding, but she didn't want Eli. I honestly believe they didn't want Eli at the wedding because, well, to be fair to Ashley, which is Dawn's daughter, he did call her a bitch on YouTube. He said she was a bitch. He said that the groom should get a pair of balls. He said that Cashley was only with this guy for his money, and that he was too stupid to realize that, and that Ashley was a spoiled, entitled millennial who needed a kick in the pants, and that the guy needed to get a pair of balls and tell Ashley that Dawn should be at the wedding, whether she liked it or not. And Eli was being all like macho man, like, oh, I'd tell him this. I'm like, if that guy was standing right in front of you, I'd love to see you do it, Eli, because I bet he'd have ate you for breakfast. And us millennials, we can be bitches, but I guarantee you, Ashley would have ate you for breakfast, Eli. She sounds like the kind of girl that would have spit you out and chewed you up, kind of thing. She doesn't look like a girl that you would mess with, especially being a millennial. Us millennials put up with a lot of shit from people because of being millennials. We get blamed for literally fucking everything that's ever existed. Everything that's wrong with the world is a millennial fucking invention or a millennial trait or a millennial fucking event, or millennials made this happen. We get tarnished with a bad name like all the fucking time. Like fair enough. Fair enough. But in all honesty, us millennials are not that fucking bad. It's just Eli hates millennials, which is why he hated Ashley. He is jealous of the groom, a successful young guy with wife and kids on the way. Also, he made a comment about, I think it was is it called Club 50 that they have at Disneyland, and that he'd paid for exclusive access to it, and he basically said that he was just giving his money away to this girl. No, he's giving money away to his future wife. And you are giving your money away to your girlfriend to drink. I'd rather go to Disneyland than chug, chug, chug. Eli calling someone spoiled and entitled. Yep, spoiled and entitled. Hello, pot, meet kettle. Yes, Eli doesn't like me because I am, and I'll confess, I am a spoiled, entitled millennial. I am a millennial, and because I am a millennial, I'm spoiled and entitled, and obviously I hate Eli's generation, which is why I can't like him. It's just basic facts. Eli was judgmental of the daughter, and since Eli never actually apologized, the rift will only get worse. Yes, because not only did he bitch about Ashley for months, literally months, he then, what was it, a month before the wedding, was going at the groom. I'm like, You don't listen, Eli. The fact you called her daughter a bitch and called her Cashley, even made a nickname up to purvey and troll her over YouTube. Not only that, but you then went off on her future husband, saying he needed to get some balls and that Ashley needed to give them back. Like, what kind of fucking comment is that? You know, if he'd have gone to that wedding, that groom would have fucking punched him one. Because if they'd have heard the shit that they say about them, I'd be very surprised if the daughter would even contemplate talking to her mother. Because the fact that her mother lets this shit just fly, you know, is just unbelievable. You know, the day that they both said that she was a money grabbing bitch, basically, and she was spoiled and entitled, I'm like, this is just wrong. I mean, my kids, yes, they're a bit of a handful. You know, I mean, they can be a little bit of. Back in the day, kids will try your patience, you know, that's what they do. You know, and they come to you for money and they come to you for a bed for the night and they come to you for this, that, and the other. But they're your kids. They're not money grabbing bitches. They're not spoiled, entitled people. They're your children. Now, Eli doesn't obviously understand that because he doesn't have a bond of any kind. He doesn't bond with his girlfriend. He doesn't bond with his children. Even if he hadn't, and he's got no bond with any family, from what I can tell either. Everyone in his family fucking hates him. So I don't think he gets the concept of the fact that you'd do anything for your children, even sack off this piece of shit to rectify the relationship with her daughter. Best case scenario, they would mock him at the wedding. I'm glad he was banned. I'm glad, because the stuff he said online about, you know, the daughter and the groom, why would you want to be at the wedding? Why would you want to be there? Why would you want to be at a wedding that A, you don't condone, and B, not only do you not condone the wedding, you've also slagged off the bride and the groom. This isn't the roast of Ashley and her partner. This is their wedding. This is real shit. This isn't YouTube shit. This isn't YouTube drama. This is a wedding. This is real life. This is their futures. It's not fucking YouTube content. It's their life. It's their world. And for you to come on there like 2 weeks before the wedding and say, look, Ashley needs to get her partner by the balls and tell him that the mum's going to the wedding, I'm like, what the actual fuck? Eli wants to drop truth bombs. Eli will never understand until he has his own kids. Yeah. That ship has sailed. Thank fucking Christ. Can you imagine Eli with kids? Can you imagine that? It does not bear thinking about that even Eli even does the sideways, you know, mumbo jumbo. You know. But aside from that, the fact that he expected to go to the wedding with the fact that he was not slagging off just the daughter, but also the groom, and for some reason couldn't understand why Ashley didn't want them at the wedding. I mean, do you watch your streams back, Eli? I mean, you can't slag off the bride and groom and then sit on the table and go, oh, I'm so glad I'm here. Oh, I totally approve of them getting married. They're a happy couple. I see many years of glorious futures ahead. No, you don't. You see that apparently she's a money grabbing what's it who's just fleecing this guy for all his money. He is firing blanks like a Jaffa seedless. Ooh. There are some truth bombs coming in here today from people, aren't there? They're like, I don't know if he went. All I can say is when I watched the stream last night, he said, and I quote, that Lady Baby was happier now, i.e., she had to have gone to the wedding. But he didn't mention if he had. Child Protective Services would have a field day if Eli ever had his own kids. Oh, Jesus. Oh, those poor lost souls. Or poor unfortunate souls. I don't think she went. I don't know. I'm in two minds of whether she went or she didn't. She was folding clothes at about the time she should have been at the event. Ugh. I don't know. I'm not sure. Eli said in this stream that was streamed 19 hours ago, which was the Talk, Flex and Trolls one, he said during it that Dawn was much happier recently and had been more happier recently than the last few days or something like that. She'd been more happier recently than she had been, which I can only surmise that she'd gone to the wedding. But he said he wouldn't discuss any of that. She'd discuss it on the next live stream that they were obviously going to do. Dawn has lost 2 kids but gained another. Yeah, one big fucking giant baby. One great big whiny diaper wearing baby. Hey, woman. Well, that's different. Hey, woman. You got Rule 34. What is Rule 34? Wedding or good vodka? Ooh. Can we combine both? Or she got lucky with the dogs. Ew. Sex she had in 3 months. I don't think she's got lucky in 6. I don't know what he said. I don't know what Rule 34 is, anybody. Don't you love it when you get some trolls in here? Makes it really interesting because they literally talk shit. Don't look up Rule 34. Oh. What does getting lucky mean in the context of dating, Eli? The girl turns up in the car park? The girl turns up at the car park? Maybe? Is that what you mean? The girl turns up at the car park, maybe. That's what getting lucky means. She actually turns up. Because I guarantee the amount of women he probably tried to meet, I bet half didn't turn up. Eli was the booby prize. Yeah. Eli's the person you turn to when all else fails and that nobody on Match wants you, and Match are basically like, look, just fucking pick a woman, all right? We don't have any for you. Here, have this one. Once Eli felt he was not seen as the leader of Dawn's children, they had to go. Ooh. For Eli, getting lucky means he shows up at the glory hole. Ooh. Ooh, go dragon. Ever heard of the step on duck in heaven joke? No. Should I have? I've never heard of that either. I need to have a drink quickly. My throat is sore. I've been talking for like nearly 3 hours. I look a bit red as well. A bit red faced today. Raven, I have a terrific conversation to send you behind the scenes on Discord. Send it to me. Yeah, send me a terrific conversation. Yeah, send me whatever you want, Joe. Send it to me on Discord. Behind the scenes. Yeah, I have behind the scenes as well, Eli. You're not the only that talks behind the scenes and has nefarious activities. It's a fake conversation of Eli's next live stream with Dawn. Ooh, perfect. Hey, honey, you don't mind if I watch you in the front room and spy on you, do you? I still can't believe you should read it for the audience. Okay, you send me whatever you want, Joe. I I have 2 days of work this week. I am working Tuesday and Thursday, and then I have 18 days off work. Don't hate me, Anna. Ooh. Everyone in America apparently doesn't get that much time off. Sent as a DM on Discord. Okay. Perfect. But yeah, as of Thursday, I have 18 days off. So I can live stream whenever I want. Which means you guys are going to have to donate more because I'm going to be live streaming for 18 days straight. And time is money, people. Time is money. But thank you again to Bodacious, who donated twice. Nothing But Silicone. And thank you to Dragon My Heart and Soul on YouTube, who donated as well. To all three of you, I am in your debt. They are three superb people that have constantly donated to my channel, Eli. I mean, when was the last time you received a donation more than like $1? Just saying. You are correct on the time of things. We can't go on a honeymoon until late 2024. Ah. Ah, boo. Boo. Yeah, I've got 18 days and I have 2 weeks off in January as well. Ah. I got another 14 days in January. I got another 14 days in January. I'm sorry. I'm a terrible person. I have 14 days off. Hi, I'm new. Stroke of genius. That's exactly what Eli is. A stroke of genius. Or possibly the stuff that ran down his mother's crack, unfortunately. Either way. Never donates. You get the treatment, Gordo. You've been mmm'd. Hey, Stroke of Genius, as long as you play nicely, you can stick around, and if you hate Eli, you're more than welcome. I'm called Lila? Is that how you pronounce it? Lila? Leela? Lila. I could just call you Stroke, but I might get demonetized. I might get demonetized. Do we know Lila? Which community are you from, Lila? Are you from the gig economy? Are you from a different community, or are you just new in general? Yep, and yep. Leela or Lila or whatever. Are you from the gig economy? Or never donate and has never been donated to? Why is anyone going to donate to you, Gordo? You've never done a live stream, Gordo. New in general. Okay. So I'm guessing you don't know Coach Eli. You don't know Pedro Santiago. No. That's good. It's always good to come in with a blank canvas because then you can make up your own opinions without have being like warped. Excuse my red face. I've come out in a rash. My eczema is really bad recently and it's not good. My neck's also inflamed. I literally hate my body. I don't usually look this ugly, but my face has broken out and I am so puffy and red. It is unfucking believable. I also think it's the terrible lighting in here, look, because it disappears. I think it's just my camera. It just makes me look horrible. Besides, the money looks better in my account. Oh. Yeah. Hope you get better. Yeah, it's just a rash. It's just in winter my entire eczema seems to hate myself because you dry out so much. My skin just dries out. You look fine. I look tired. I look disheveled. I got my gloves on indoors because I got so cold outside. My fingers were starting to turn white. Is that good? So I'm going to have to start either doing live streams during the day outside on my days off or live streaming from my cool, toasty, warm house. Yes, she does. Don't listen to her. She tells lies. She tells lies. I'm watching you, Gordo. I know what town you live in. I know what town you live in, Gordo. It wouldn't be that hard to find where you live. I know quite a few people live on YouTube. I look fine. I look tired. I am tired. Hence having 18 days off from Thursday because I am tired. Look at this. These black holes. She puts the lotion on or she gets the hose again. A quote from Silence of Love. Yeah. Look for the bigger house in that town, and that is where Gordo lives. Yeah, he's got his Jag parked outside. It wouldn't be hard to find. I don't think a lot of people in that area drive around in a Jag, so I mean, probably narrow it down. And the fact that I've seen virtually everything in his house, his wife, his dogs, his car. I mean, he wouldn't exactly be like hard to track down, would he? Town is a city, and a very big city at that. Well, I'm not going to dox you, am I, Gordo? Maybe you don't want everybody knowing where you live. But like Joe said, we'll just look for the Jag and the 2 dogs. It won't be that hard to find your house. If you're like Eli, then you're just like walking with purpose up and down the front of your massively big lawn with your peacocks and swans, you know. The peacocks on the lawn and the swans should just be a big giveaway. You know, with your Jag parked near the fountain, 3 dogs. All right, 3 dogs. See, look, he's even fancier than us. He's got 3 dogs. He's got a Jag. He's got a house. And a pond. All right, and a pond. Right. For the ponds at your back of your house, how am I meant to find it with the back of your house? We're talking like the Jag parked out the front, see? This is a covert operation. I don't even know. What were we talking about? We've gone off track. Just ask Eli. I'm sure he knows where Gordo lives. Yeah, because he knows where everyone lives. Eli could dox anybody at any second, but he chooses not to. Is that a pre-Indian ownership of Jag? I defy Eli to find me. I'm not that easy to find. Because I've moved quite a lot. You will find, if you go on the internet, there is about 10 or 11 properties in my name across the country. He'd be hard pressed to find me, like where I am now. But Eli's doxed a lot of people. He claims that doxing is wrong and swatting and all of this bullshit. He's done it. You know, Eli is just jelly because I'm considerably richer than him. He's jealous of everybody. I'm not even rich, but he'd be jealous of me. We found you. You're on the couch. Bingo. Eli needs to be removed from YouTube partner program. He's boring and pointless. I mean, that is a fact. That is a truth bomb if ever I heard one. I mean, he's talked about talk for the last 4 days. And then when he wasn't talking about talk, he was still egging Pedro on. And then when he wasn't egging Pedro on, he was going at Mr. Flags. And then when he wasn't going at Mr. Flags, he was going at Robert Rees. You seeing a pattern here? You're seeing a pattern. I mean, he's literally just targeting the gig economy that he wants to be a part of. I'm sorry, but I don't think that works. Generally, if you want to be a part of something, you don't try and go in there and shit all over it. I mean, you at least try and like join in and like be a part of the gang. Eli tried to make his own gang, and effectively he's going to be the only member still standing. Answered spam call in French. Messing with people in other languages is fun unless you're a cod. Oh, you're such a player, Bodacious. I mean, if it works for you, it works. I'm half deaf, so when people phone me, I don't always hear them because I am actually half deaf. See, Joe's trying to find your car. Then we're going to find out where you live. And then we're going to send you a squirrel. Then we're going to send you a dead squirrel. Yep, you're going to get a dead squirrel in the post. It's inevitable. Joe's sending you a dead squirrel. or a Dorky Han. Now I'm trying to find out if it's a Jag or a Ford Jag. It's a Ford Jag. I'm gonna guess it's a Ford Jag. I mean, knowing Gordo, it's probably a Ford Jag, not a Jag. So Jag. Yeah, we're not trying to dox you, Gordo. He just wants to know about your car. Trolling you, Brits. That Jag is owned by the Chinese. I'm simple that way. Yeah. Whatever gets your kicks, Joe. Whatever gives you your kicks. Whatever gets you up in the morning, Joe. Whatever gets your kicks, huh? My back itches. I'm sorry, it's my eczema. It's so playing up. Bodacious would send Gordo a light-size Eli cardboard cutout. Oh, God, no. I put a picture of my Jag in the Discord a month ago. He did. Yeah. Fiat own Ferrari and Maserati. Oh, okay. Had no idea. I'm not really a car aficionado. I don't really know much about cars. Bits that was sold in America were unreliable pieces of crap. Oh, damn. Damn. I think they even own Alfa Romeo. Oh, it's so cold in my house. They rust like anything in the UK. Ooh. I mean, we do try to make decent cars. They're on the car talk now. We've lost them. We lost them to the rest of the world. They're talking about cars. Run for your life. It's the end. From America to Japan to Germany to Korea, they're all good on that topic. I had a Fiat 5 years and dissolved in a matter of years. Oh. UK makes good missiles. Well, you guys. The UK, it's too busy paying for African immigrants. Oh, well, I mean, You don't live too far from where the sea kings are made. Oh, okay. Diversity is our strength. By the way, I saw some of your. Okay. Been live for 3 hours and 20 minutes. Here we have a few, the same people in charge at large cities. They show us. It's a bit. I mean, America's going through some changes, but then so is the UK. Things are, well, they're not great in the UK either. We've let a lot of people in from obviously the war in Ukraine and the surrounding areas, and you know we're we're open for boarding, as they call it. Ukrainians are much more alike to Brits than different. I guess. How Syrians are not. No, obviously not. I see what you mean. Well, it doesn't matter what you are because Eli hates everybody. Man, woman, no matter what your ethnic origin or your religion, Eli hates you all. It's just how he's built, just how he is, isn't it? It's just Eli for you. They're stealing our jobs. Well, I mean, I would say my job is fairly secure. I would hope. Oh, the illegal Mexicans, DoorDash drivers for sure. Yeah. Eli needs to be deported. See how long he would put. Oh, they'd probably send him back. I mean, let's be honest. They'd probably send him back with an IOU, you know. I doubt they'd keep him. I mean, would you really want to put up with Eli long term? I mean, in fairness, we watch, a couple of hours of him every night. Could you imagine that, like, continuously 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, just constantly? I mean, it wouldn't bear thinking about. Oh, look, news from Eli. Here we go. News from Eli off the cutting room table. Oh, what does it say here? Bodie was brushing up on his literacy skills last night while watching Jeopardy. Later today, Dawn and I will be recording a video on global literacy issues. It will be uploaded on the main channel, so please subscribe. Wow, he's really going up with his supposed literal problems. We don't want him here. Send him back. Yeah, we don't want him. He ain't coming to our neck of the woods. We don't want him here. Oh, he drops truth bombs about Eli. Of course he does. It's like everybody. Everybody drops truth bombs about Eli. Can we send Eli to Northern Ireland? Oh, I don't know. I don't even know if they'd want him. That might be a stretch. I mean, I think even Northern Ireland could probably think of, I mean, you'd be much better to send him to Russia. Can you imagine it? Send him to Russia with Putin. Let him put up with him. Send him to Russia. The Greeks would be more willing to kick his butt over his mouth. Yeah. I mean, he doesn't paint many things in a good light. And he's always going on about bloody Jesus constantly. Constantly like Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. I mean, New dollar dash friend. Suddenly Eli's found religion. Yeah, he's found religion now. Yeah, Eli's found religion. You know, the way he was talking to RJ and basically saying that God is going to smite him because he's not friends with Eli. I mean, come on. Seriously, Eli, you're going to bring Jesus into it? Come on, RJ. What would Jesus think of you trashing Eli? Well, in fact, I bet Jesus would have stood on the Sermon on the Mount and slagged you off too. No, let the Colombians have him. We can't even give Eli away. I got it. The US should bundle Eli into the next aid package we send them. They'd bomb you. You'd be bombed in retaliation. That's like full on, like, not a, that's like full on I don't think anyone would want Eli, like, they'd probably send him back, or they'd bomb your country because of it, like a retaliation. It's a station wagon. I've never seen a Jag like that in America, or it's in the Discord. Oh, the Discord. The Discord. Where is it? Wow. Exile him to St. Helens. They were never shipped in the US. Oh, that's your car. I mean, it's all right. I mean, I won't say I'm overly impressed by it, Gordo. I'm a hard woman to impress. I must admit. I'm a hard woman to impress, Gordo. British, yes. Why is it with people wanting to know if I'm British? I'm British. Is that important? Is being British suddenly an important thing on YouTube? Oh, top spec model with all the toys. Of course you have. I would expect nothing less. I would expect you to have nothing less but all the toys, Gordo. We want toys, toys, toys. The top, yeah. I'd only expect you to have all the toys, Gordo. I'd be very like surprised if you didn't. The first thing I said was the steering wheel is on the wrong side. Well, of course it is, because we drive on the opposite side of the road. The folks in Hong Kong are going to have a fit when China fully takes over. I don't know much about the like political sort of thing of the world. I try and keep out of all of that because it's just too much. In full level climate control. Oh, God. Like a Swiss Army car. I guess. It's like a Swiss Army car. China draws on the right, but Hong Kong still drive on the left. Yeah. Yeah, they've still got some part of us over there. UK legacy. China drives on the right, but the Hong Kong still drive on the left. Yeah, well, I don't have a car. We were talking about cars earlier as well. We're talking about how much maintenance Eli believes his car has and how easily his car seems to fall apart. I don't get it myself, but I need the wagon for the dog, for the poochie. So you bought a car for the dog, or did you buy the car because you liked it? Or is it for the pooch? Did you just buy the car for the pooch? What about Mrs. G? Did she get a say in the car, or had Gordo already decided the dog needed a station wagon? At least Margaret Thatcher was able to negotiate you guys getting paid for the Sino-Jap war. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's not all... I mean, I would say the UK is not all bad. I mean, I live here. I beg to differ. I need to brush my hair because my hat's made my hair funny. But you get my point. Ouch. Hair's all knotty. Both. Oh, okay. Would you rather live somewhere in Europe? Yes. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. I would rather live in France. I would rather live in France or Romania. Especially France. Not right in the centre, though. I don't want to be in, like, tourist hub France. I want to be a little bit off the beaten track. A little bit more, you know, non-commercial touristy. I don't want to live right in the centre of France because that's just too much. I would rather live outskirts of like the centre of France so you can like enjoy both. I hear that Romanian women are hot as hell. Well, you know. I also like Romania because it's the home of some really cool castles that I would love to see as well. My hair is getting long. There's some cool castles in Romania that I would love to visit. There's that as well. Cool castles. The scenery. To me, the people in Romania are quite nice. French people can be a bit poncy and a little bit, you know, a bit up there. But, you know, when you've got people around the UK just driving Jags, I mean, is everyone a bit poncy then? I had a Jag before. Okay. The passport bros are all over Romania. Yeah. I mean, I like Romania. I mean, the UK's all right to live in. I mean, there's nothing really wrong with it. I mean, but, yeah. Maybe it's just me. You boys and your toys, huh? Boys and your toys, huh? I've been live for 3 hours and 40 minutes. See, Eli, I don't have a live. Sadly, I do not have any toys. I have a daily driver Hyundai Sonata. I don't know what one of them looks like. Do I have to Google it? Do I have to Google your car? You have a Hyundai. How do you spell Hyundai? Here we go. Hyundai Sonata. Let's have a look at ooh, that's quite nice. What colour do you have it in? I actually kind of like that car. It's very sleek, especially if you have it in a grey or a black. Don't tell me you've got it in white, because I don't like white cars. Red. Ooh, didn't see that coming. Joe Buddy in a red car. Let's have a look. Ooh, okay. A little bit posh there, Joe. I kind of like that car. I wouldn't have it in red, though. I'd rather have it in like a smoky grey or a black. That's not a bad car. It's not great. It's not one I would go for. I prefer Porsches. It's no Honda Accord, though. Of course not. You're still jealous that Eli has a Honda Accord, okay? You're so jealous that he can afford premium gas at like $6 a time. You're jealous, remember, Joe? Don't you forget that you're jealous that he has a Honda and that he pays $6 for petrol. Remember, you're jelly. Don't you be like not getting all jealous and all that shit, because we know you are. We know you're jelly, and it's perfectly fine to be jelly, but you have to admit to yourself that you're jelly, because you're just jealous. You're seething with jealousy, okay? It's a common complaint of people that don't love themselves and have trauma. You're just going to have to get life coaching now, just to get over it. I know. I joke. I'm joking. But you are jelly. Let's not beat around the bush. You are jealous. I'm jealous that he has a car and that I don't. We need to get one of the older guys to marry his mom. How I Met Eli's Mother. How I Met Eli's Mother. I stick premium in mine. Well, of course you do, because you own a Jag. He owns a fucking Honda Accord. Or whatever he owns. Whatever Honda Eli owns. They run better on it. I'm sure they do. I don't think Eli buys premium because his car needs premium. I think he buys premium so he can tell people. In fact, I bet he doesn't even put premium gas in it. I bet he lies. But he puts normal in and tells everybody it's premium, because you're so jealous when someone else puts premium in their car. You're just like quivering and wet all over. Eli is wasting his money getting premium. Yeah, he said his car runs better on premium, but doing the DoorDash thing, his car seems to be on death's door 24/7 and needs maintenance and oil changes, and it sounds like a death trap. Some cars need it sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, but he doesn't buy it because the car needs it. Eli is putting premium gas in his car so he can tell everybody, oh, I pay $6. Look at me with the big bucks. He likes the fact that he pays for premium so he can tell everybody. Eli buys it because he thinks it helps. It doesn't help. If anything, it bleeds your pocket dry. And if your car doesn't need premium, I'm not sure it helps. You're just burning your money for the sake of what? Making it look good? He doesn't have a decent car. Even Gordo would say that buying premium for Eli's car is just to say he has it. I got MPJ with the premium. Yeah. I don't think Eli's car needs premium. I think he uses that to tell people he has premium. When you get a car, it tells you what gas to buy. Yeah, and I bet Eli doesn't even read the instructions. So you should get what the engineer tells you. Well, I guess Eli knows better. Remember that. Eli knows better. Don't know what you're talking about there, Joe. Eli knows better. How dare you question the Almighty on his own car? Because you don't drive his car. You're not in California. How would you possibly know what the gas is like and what his car is like and me. You lower third-rate citizen with your Hyundai. I mean, remember, you're jealous. I mean, you're jealous of his car, you're jealous of his girlfriend, you're jealous of his life. Oh, you're so jelly. You're just jealous of his whole existence. I mean, it's okay. It's okay to be jealous. I never paid off a woman's college loans either. Does that mean I shouldn't have an option on doing that? Oh, I don't know. Are you that stupid? Maybe you should question, are you that stupid? No man gives a woman £150,000 in tuition fees unless there is a ring on that finger. Unless you are married and down that fucking aisle, no man in the real world would give a woman £150,000 supposedly for tuition. Not a fucking chance. Eli was blinded with a persuasier and just handed over his credit card, because that's what normal people do. Pussy cost £150,000. In the words of Eli's father, that pussy must have been good. It must have been. For £150, it better be the best pussy he's ever had and will ever have. Even my boy has a better car than Eli. Damn. Oh. Oh, you sent me that DM behind the scenes. Actually looks quite funny. It sounds like Dumbass has written it. But then again, it features Dawn and Eli, so I mean... 50-50? Wow. You got some time on your hands there. 8 thumbs up. If you haven't thumbs it up, thumbs it up. £47.69 I made this evening, Eli. I didn't write it. Who did? He's only 30 as well. Oh, cool. Well, then you brought up a good child there, Gordo. Your boy has a Range Rover Vogue. I don't know what that means. I'm not a fan of Range Rovers. I'm not a fan of Range Rovers or SUVs or Jeeps. I'm not a fan of gas guzzling cars. I think they're unnecessary. I don't want everyone to have electric cars, but I think gas guzzling cars are just unnecessary. You know, the big, bulky, you know, people that think they need a Range Rover even though they don't need one. I can't afford a Range Rover, all the mechanic bills. No, it's probably astronomical. I mean, all they do is, around here, they drive around in it because it makes them look good. Most people don't care what kind of car you drive nowadays. Not really. I mean, around here, they don't really care. No one's like jumping up and down that you've got a gas guzzling fucking, you know, Range Rover. They did back in the day. They probably cared what you drove. Nowadays, you know, in the US, Range Rovers are a luxury brand and the dealers stick it to their customers on the repair side. Ooh, I bet they do. Ooh. Easily double the price of repairs on, say, a Toyota. Oh, nice. Well, not exactly, but you get what I mean. Done. I looked at one car, but expensive what they are. I mean, half the time I think with Range Rover and Jeep and all that, you're just paying for a name. But then I think the same about Jag. I think maybe you're just paying for a name. A Jeep that Risley isn't a Jeep anymore, now that Fiat owns it. I don't know much about cars. Like I said, I don't own one, but if I did, I'd want a Porsche. And I know it's a girly car, obviously.
boy had his Range Rover here and an S series wagon, wasn't impressed with it. Well, you're a hard man to please, Gordon. Do you have the Volvo? More car talk. Well, I think I'm gonna go. I've been live for 4 hours. I'm kind of tired. It's like 11 in the UK, and I think you boys have had a good evening. If you want to like and subscribe, give us a big thumbs up. I love you all, and fuck Eli. Good night all.